Twitch is picking me up. Going to hop on over to my tasting screen. See if I can get the chat to show up. Yep. It is currently working so. So, I have something new to try today. Something I only learned existed today. Hello, hello, temp. Alright, is it open? No, I've got to... Okay, so this comes with like a little pouring thing on top. And it looks like I've got to like open it up first. Oh! Oh, wow, okay. Immediately, that fragrance takes over the area. Oh, that smells delightful. So, I have a bottle of, I'm possibly going to butcher this when I try to say it, because I do not speak Japanese. Umeshu. Umeshu? It is a Japanese liqueur made using unripe green plums, ume plums. Now, of course, it says that usually you want to serve when you're just having this on its own, straight up like this, or maybe on a single rock. You want to serve this in a smaller glass. There's some specialty ones, but it said a sherry glass like this should be fine. So, you know, for tasting the sample, tasting it on its own, let's have a go. Immediately, again, that fragrance, it is very fruity to the nose right away. Just immediately smells strongly of plum. Quite good. Immediate sweetness, kind of syrupy texture. Yeah. Very much got that... what's the word you would use for that texture? Like, I guess syrupy, kind of... That unctuousness? I think, is that the word? I'm not sure, really. You'd think I would be more sure, you know, being a native English speaker. But, being born in Quebec is nothing if being equally inept in both languages. Good, but it is quite sweet. Not going to be to everyone's taste. And yeah, I don't mind this, but I know some people are going to be put off by that texture. It's just one of those things. Wait, what kind of sweet? Fruity sweet. Like... very syrupy in texture. It's sweet, it tastes of plum, so it's that kind of sweet with just a little bit of bitter? Bitter? Tart? Maybe it might be the better... sweet with a bit of tartness. That's the better word for it. It is quite good. Very much tasting of the plums that are steeped in it. The plums that you can still see in the bottle. A weird flavor over. What is this called? So the brand I have is the Choya. But this is umeshu. That is U-M-E. Wait, where is it written? Shoot. It's written here somewhere. U-M-E-S-H-U. Umeshu. Umeshu. I think I'm probably butchering it. Umeshu. Exactly so. But yes, definitely got that. Well, definitely got the kind of more syrupy texture of other liqueurs of this sort. Kind of. I quite like it. I wanted to try it on its own first, like so, to see how I would like it, just purely itself. But the sommelier does recommend, a little sparkling water or maybe a little club soda. Not cream soda, it's sweet enough as it is. Club soda will probably lighten the texture a bit, add some effervescence. So I bought a pack of club soda today as well. It was on sale for like $1. And I'm wearing a shirt that I got for Christmas that I never really showed off. My old fashioned. Because as much as I don't make cocktails on stream, I love me an old fashioned. And for those of you wondering what an old fashioned is, I believe you can see, it does have a recipe on the back. You can drink it warm as well. Umeshu can be drank warm. Oh, like glühwein. So like sake as well, it's okay anywhere from warmer to room temperature to cold. Good to know. I do like that this comes with like a little pouring spout thing on top. That is neat. Alright. So, when we left off, we were about to start climbing Mount Sky. But first, either warm or cold, not room temp. Alright. So it's like poutine. It's good hot, it's good cold, but you don't want it room temperature. Like coffee. Alright. So, are we all ready for the special episode that made me cry like a little wuss? Grovile, who came from the future to prevent the planet's paralysis. Okay, let's pour a bit of that. Sorry, don't drink coffee. The principle applies. Usually you want your coffee hot or piping hot, or you want it cold. Lukewarm coffee He collected the time gears, and together with Araj and Sol, made his way to the Alba's temporal tower. However, this'll feel familiar. I won't. You'll never change history. Wah! Grovile. So you shielded Orage, Grovile. It's taken a heavy toll on you. Very well. You're going down first. It is nice with a little bit of club soda. Quite nice. What are you doing? Dusk Noir. I'm taking you with me. We're going back to the future. What? Rash, it's up to you now. Those are tank gears. Okay, team. The Rainbow Stone ship's set to go. What? What's happening? Sir, this is it for me. I'm taking Dusknoir back to the future. Huh? What? I can never come back here again. Watch Araj's back. Promise me. But take your place, Robot. I can't. You must, and you will. Because you can, son. You two are the greatest of combinations. Unhand me! Release me! We're almost there. Quiet. Araj. Take care. I was lucky to have known you. Though the parting hurts, the rest is in your hands. Grova! Sorry for the holdup, Dusknoir. Ah! After entrusting his mission to his friends, Grovile returned to the future. Grovile? Why? Grovile. Yet, Araj and So were desperately trying to contain their sorrow. Hey, Araj, we have to do this for Grovile's sake. Let's go to Temporal Tower. Filled with that sentiment, they set off on their final adventure. But then, after having returned to the future with Dusknoir, Grovile... Special Episode 5, In the Future of Darkness. So this is all taking place while we're climbing Temporal Tower in the main story. Dusknoir. Is this the future? I'm back again. This world of darkness. But Dusknoir and I haven't disappeared. The future's still this dark place. Does that mean history? Boy, you got quite the timing. I need to pass back out or I catch it. Oh, fair enough. History. History hasn't been changed yet. Don't tell me preventing the planet's paralysis... Did they fail? No. That can't be. It's only that they haven't done it yet. The effects of history as being changed will probably start appearing soon. I simply haven't noticed them yet. Anyhow. Right now I've got no choice but to believe that. Raj, Sol, please. Succeed for me. I believe in you two. I'm doing everything I can. Ugh. My injuries still hurt. Sableye. Grovile. They found me already. I've got to get out of here as fast as I can. Dusknoir. Grovile. You! Ugh. Looks like our fight left you with some injuries too. Don't push yourself. You, Grovile. This is the future. I knew I'd come right back here to this world. Hey mate, been a while. Lots gone on. You jumped accounts a couple of times. tried to read you on Discord, but After all, didn't I lose to you? Grovale and Nahash, I couldn't get in your way. But why? I don't want to disappear. That's all. I just don't want to disappear. Yet, why did you... You saw the world of the past, didn't you? The beauty of a sunrise, the peacefulness of a gentle breeze. There's no future in this dark world. It's enough to break your heart. I don't want to disappear either. But if history could be changed, I'm willing to pay that price. Even if we disappeared, it'd be for the sake of everyone who lives in the future. Everything from now on would be given a gift of a new life. Oh! Well, hello. For new life. According to the planetary investigation team, everyone, except those few whose hearts are dark and shriveled, everyone was in agreement. They all agreed to change this world of darkness. Everyone's ready. So do the right thing and give up. Where will you go? The Sable Eye found me earlier, while you were still unconscious. Your failure. They'll probably tell Primal Dialga about it. If that happens, they'll likely go with Plan B. But in order to send a new agent back to the past world, Dialga needs some time to store power. So, I'm gonna fight him now. I'm going to Temporal Tower to take on Primal Dialga. Do you think you can defeat Master Dialga? You're already wounded from our battle. You'd have to be in perfect shape to even consider such a challenge. You'd never win in the state you're in now. I already know I won't win. What? Until Ohaj and Cell change history, until the effects of changing history start to appear in this dark world, until then, I want to buy them some time. That's all. So stay out of my way. I won't let you do that. Ugh. Blast! Can't move. But Cromwell can't just do as he pleases. And the special episode stars Grovile as the main character. That's the Sword of Grovile. Yep. Baron value. Our moves are the ones that we saw Grovale knowing. Absorb, Quick Attack, Leaf Blade, and Dig. Because, well, he can't not have Dig because that was plot relevant. Uh-oh. Seat, that was always nice. So yeah, this is telling the story of, well, what happened to Grovile in the future. Of course, we know how this must end. I mean, defeat Primal Dialga. Oh, what? I was facing away. But yeah. Still, it's good to see what Grovile must have been doing in those what time he had while we were exploring. I mean, it certainly took us enough time to get to Primal Dialga. Oh, could you not? I know Temporal Tower certainly threw some curveballs at me. have? We have Overgrowth and we have Limber, so we can't be... Oh, so we have our secret hidden ability available to us in this. Fairly balanced except for 4-ish special defense, I suppose. Oh, get out of here. Crit! Running into jump bluffs here is going to be a bit annoying out in time once they start actually using moves. Just well, oh, no, that's the berry. I'll put it on for now. Couldn't hurt to be protected from poisoning. Status protection, never a bad idea. Like, it's never something you'll not want. Alright, that just went that way. Oh. Moderately irritating, but we're fine. Not really a lot of things that I would want to use Dig on here. I mean, probably would do fine damage to the Shuppet, I guess. I don't think Shuppet has Levitate. Alright. Here's our save and continue. And as you can see, the world map up there, the world of darkness, the paralyzed planet of the future. Well, okay, I was going to grab whatever was there, but I guess I can wait a second. Yeah, here. Ha ha. I'll take it. Alright. Fine. Alright, Dig is pretty potent if you can hit with it. Good to know. Oh, bollocks. Ah! Okay, come on. No, not doing this one. Take that. So far, so good. Iron Thorns. Honestly, these haven't been terribly useful. Alright, well, I know I've been talking a bit about my next game now and then, on and off. There's been a few contenders I've mentioned, of course. But I had kind of forgotten that we were so close to the reveals of whatever the news is about the Echo the Dolphin remakes. The news is supposed to be coming out... Well, the news is supposed to be on the 26th. So, naturally, I'm pretty dang excited. And honestly, if the remakes are out that same day, I might just make those my next stream game if I'm done by then. I had a lot of fun with them when I was playing them the first time, and honestly, I would happily support the remakes, especially knowing that we are getting a proper sequel. Because they have said we're getting a third 2D game, so we are getting an Echo the Dolphin sequel to Tides of Time. It's not the biggest franchise, not everyone's going to be super into that, but I'm looking forward to it. It grew on me far more than I expected it to when I played it the first time, so I'm pretty excited for the news. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing SMRPG or that next. I guess it just depends at that point on how I'm feeling. If I'm wanting more RPG or if I'm wanting something a little more... I don't want to say action-y, but, you know, exploration-based, I guess? I don't know. Echo is a weird game to try and describe. I don't know what entirely I would classify it as. A swim 'em up, maybe? Survival horror? I mean, there are parts of it. Survival horror, but you are a whimsical little dolphin. Still, I'm very intrigued by the remasters and the fact they're planning an end to, well, not an end, but a third game, a third 2D game. Because, you know, there was the soft reboot, well, would it even be a soft reboot? Like, the reboot, Defender of the Future. Grovile. I was positive you'd come after me. You'd come after me, Dusk Noir. So, hello. Do you seriously intend to fight in the condition you're in? Ah, you're injured too. Grovile! There he is, over there! Grovile, I regret to inform you that the situation has changed. Sableye, your arrival is admirably timed. Be so good as to knock out Grovile. Huh? Ah! What? What do you think you're doing? What is the meaning of this? Why? What do you mean by attacking me? Don't ask why, just fight back! What? Don't you get it? These guys, Not the only one they're aiming at anymore. What do you say? Why? Why me? I don't know either. Believe me, if this goes on, well, both of us will get knocked out. Alright, you gotta move closer to hit me anyway. Boom! Hey, my scarf! And now for you! Nice attempt. I'm gonna pick my scarf back up. That's it, get cut. Well, at least they didn't manage to land punishment twice. That would have been really annoying. Run! Oh, no, that's the tail. Run! Yeah. Nevertheless, why? Why are the Sableye attacking me? They already abandoned you at the Hidden Land and ran off, didn't they? Why are you still surprised? Even so, the Sableye follow any orders given to them by Master Dialga or myself. Why they might target me like that, I cannot think of an appropriate reason. Don't you think maybe Dialga gave them that order? Oh, what are you implying? Not possible. Absolutely impossible. There is no way that Master Dialga would abandon me like that. There's categorically no chance. Sure, but I wonder. You did fail to stop Barrage once in the past, so it's not unexpected that he might abandon you like this. Whatever. It's none of my business. Your little family spats are fine with me. Keep it up. I've got to hurry on ahead. See you. Wait. Why don't we call a temporary truce? Would you care to accompany me for a little while, at least? Excuse me? It's not a joke. I'm serious. This guy, what's he up to? Is he going to pretend to work together, then attack me when my guard is down? Don't worry. I won't attack during our adventure. Grovyle, you're cautious. From the moment you heard my proposal, I suspect you were already starting to be wary. Given my current condition and your wariness, I would fare poorly against you. Additionally, I want to know, why did they attack me? We'll be stronger if we team up. We can make it through dungeons faster. The Pokemon in the dungeons are affected by the darkness. I think you've seen how they've become more and more vicious. You're intelligent enough to see the merit in banding together. I know how strong this guy is, and there are advantages to adventuring with him. I can't figure out what this one was thinking, but teaming up with him, for now, will be okay. Understood. Let's go. However, don't try anything funny. I will beat you down immediately if you do. As you like. Let's go. Once we're through this wasteland, we should be close to Temple Tower. Let's get a move on. Compose yourself. We need to prepare before we go. If you rush too much, you'll fail. Keep a leash on your impatience. Ha! Don't boss me around, Dusknoir. So Dusknoir, gosh, he's a bit lacking on physical defense. That's actually kind of unusual for Alright, so we'll take a defense scarf. And honestly, the best thing I can give Grovile might just be the Petra Scarf because of the poisoning. Defense Scarf to Dusknoir. I'll take that. Alright. What do you gotta say for yourself? No idea what's on his mind. I only knew why the Sableye came to attack. Clear what he is my ally. Or if he were to change sides again. So, onwards, we shall continue. Go after foes for now. I do need to remember, though, I've gotta switch him off of that when there's someone in the walls. Actually, wait. Oh, hi. I'm out of here. Oh wait, no, he can go into walls. Right, he's a ghost. Yeah, alright, that just goes around. Actually, I probably don't have to worry too much about him being in the walls or not. Hey, Shiftry, come and get me. Oh, there's a reviver seed on this floor. Well, you see, I've gotta find that. Because in this special episode, there will come a time when you will need reviver seeds. And I do mean need. This special episode is somewhat infamous. For a particular location with certain Pokemon. Well, okay, I'll just go and say it. Unburdened Drifblim with Ominous Wind. attacking twice with a move with a chance to up every stat, including move speed, and thus attack even more times. It is the worst. It is considered possibly one of the worst encounters that could happen in the game. No one wants to run into Drifloon like that. Mainly because they will just fuck you up. Now, I don't know if Expansive Skies has kept that layout, but I remember dying several times to it in the past. How'd you survive that? Oh well. Bah! Darn it. I kinda want Absorb. I know you want blood, Dusknoir, but really. You don't gotta go walking through walls for it. On the note of Dusknoir is one of those cases where sometimes it's actually more dangerous as a Dusclops in competitive stuff, at least. Simply because of the kind of stat spread it has. But by that I mean, the line as a whole are generally mixed tanks, good amount of HP, respectable-ish physical attack. But the thing is, primarily, they're tanks. With pressure, which actually can make for some kind of strategy to it. But yeah, once the Eviolite happened, you know, Dusclops being unevolved gets just so tanky from it. But Dusknoir has its niche in that it does get more attack. But generally, if you want tanky, you want Dusclops. It's just kind of one of those things in retrospect, you realize, huh. But just idle thoughts from someone who spends too much time thinking about builds and stuff sometimes. Honestly, Dusknoir is plenty cool, if anything. I don't like leaving Pokemon unevolved when I'm using them for anything, really. Yeah. Oh, for crying out loud. There isn't a benefit to not evolving them. Most of the time, there is not. As said, though, with Dusknoir, when you get Dusclops, there is the fact, if you have Dusclops with an Eviolite, it does have just that much more physical and special defense. But it does have less attack, so it's the trade-off. Like, similarly to Chansey and Blissey. Although, I would argue Blissey has more benefits over Chansey compared to Dusclops and Dusknoir. Because, like, there's only so much more special defense you can get when you're already nearly capped anyway. The other one that I would say benefits from Eviolite really, really big is Porygon 2. But that's because it changes role completely when it evolves into Porygon Z. Porygon 2 is a bulky, well, a mixed bulk, decent-ish special attacker with pretty good HP. Porygon Z is a fast special attacker with kinda minimal defenses. So it's very clearly Porygon 2 is the tanky one, and you just kinda slap an Eviolite on that thing for even more. You know, or it does have enough of both defenses naturally, you can slap leftovers on it. But it just gets such a big benefit from Eviolite. Just give it Recover. There are some Pokemon like that. Like, technically Nincada is more tanky than either of its evolutions, so it's technically a candidate for Eviolite, but it's not bulky enough to make a lot of use of it most of the time. That said, if you want something cheeky to do in like Little Cup or Petite Cup areas, Eviolite Nincada probably kinda slaps. Mind you, I am no expert. Do not take my word at face value, take it with like a grain of salt, a wedge of lime, and a shot of tequila. But I do like to theory craft and that sort of thing when I'm given the opportunity. I enjoy the exercise of team building, even if I'm not the best at it. I like the challenge. The exercise of thinking of what I could make a certain Pokemon pull off. Dusknoir, buddy. Well, he's off on his adventure. Please tell me I have like more than one orange berry. Hey, yoy. Just fucking wandering around in a circle over there. Because he can walk through walls and float over water. And he thinks being able to fly makes him so much better than me. Honestly, I kind of forgot how prone Dusknoir is to meandering because of the fact that he just kind of floats. Are you gonna come over here now? that is why I have the Petra Scarf. Because poisoning has some other problems other than just the damage it does over time. It kind of stops you from healing over time. Which, you know, when Oran berries are not guaranteed, I like to have my innate regen not be something I have to worry about being active. So Petra Scarf is a boring but safe option, I think I'd say. Technically, I'd probably get more benefit out of something like, I guess, a power band. Oh boy, Duskmore. The hell are you? Oh, hi. Did you not? Stop. Found no elixirs. Going to bed. Rest well, mate. No, we're leaving. It's another Petra Scarf. Useless. You know what? Fine. Oh. Whatever. No. bet even you can tell how strong I am. Getting difficult. It's no big thing, just a little damage. I need max elixirs, and I need them bad. Go this way. Fair enough. Detect. No. Oh yeah, we can't unlearn dig because it's plot relevant. Oh my gosh. Dustmore, you can't really help me here. Yeah. Go. Making our way. No. Well, this is for an apple. Please stop. If I asked you nicely, would you stop? Gosh, we're down to just basic attacks. This is kind of irritating, actually. I should have brought max elixirs, but, like, you know. I would have expected the 16th-floor dungeon to have some. Looks like Grovile hasn't arrived yet. I'll run and report to Master Dialga. Yeah. Grovile? Master Dustmore! There's something I want to ask. Sorry, But you have to come with me. Hey, tell me, you're not after only me anymore. You're also attacking Dusknoir, right? What's the deal? That's... You're a Sableye. Will you not follow my orders? Bring this to mind. You know what happens when I'm displeased. I'll talk. We don't want to do it either, honestly. To attack Master Dusknoir. It's just... It's the truth. Please believe me. Why did you attack? We were ordered to. We had no choice. By whom? Master Dusknoir's replacement. Master Dialga's new henchman. My replacement? A new henchman? Yes. Master Dialga's direct subordinate now, instead of Master Dusknoir. The Pokemon that was selected is very resourceful, and that Pokemon will become the final agent, to be sent back to the past. Resourceful? A final agent sent to the past? Ah! Huh. Dusknoir. That was who ordered you, wasn't it? The new henchman. Ordered you to attack me. Yes. Master Dusknoir failed and is no longer needed, so we were told to eliminate him. We all disagreed, so we couldn't do that, but that's what he commanded. And the henchman said it wasn't his decision, it was an order from Master Dialga. Ah! That fool. Master Dialga. Eliminate me. Can you believe it? Something like that? Tell me, Sableye. That henchman. The new one. Who is it anyway? That's something I can't say. Forgive me. No way. Say it. Tell me. I'm not telling. If I told you, I don't know what would happen to us. So please don't make me tell you that. Blast! Ah! Master Dialga wants me eliminated. Master Dialga? He... Dusknoir. Grovile, I know what you're thinking right now. You think me pathetic? Me? Laugh. Go ahead and laugh. Betrayed, thrown aside. Laugh or do what you like. It doesn't matter to me, Dusknoir. What I'm concerned about is that new henchman. A resourceful Pokemon as a final agent? What kind of Pokemon is this final agent anyway? Got a bad feeling about this. We should hurry to Temporal Tower. The only way left for me to go is... got no choice but to go to Temporal Tower. Whether Master Dialga really said to eliminate me or not, I can't be sure either way. I have to go to Temporal Tower too. I have to know Master Dialga's true intentions. Let's go. Sort of mirroring our journey through this area as Orage and Sol. One of us willing to adapt and understand, and the other one stuck in the past a bit. Or at least conflicting with what... No. One of us able to adapt and understand what's going on more quickly, and the other one needing to process things, having trouble accepting it. Yeah, Dustmore still looks up to Dialga. Now when we meet Dialga at Temporal Tower, he will probably side with them. I'll have to take on Dialga and Dustmore. And also their new henchman. So I'll have to fight 3 enemies? Can I do that? All those opponents. By myself. What's wrong? Aren't you going? When that time comes, I'll be ready. I've decided to go. I'm just getting myself psyched up. Let's go! We're here. The entrance to Temporal Tower. Now that you mention it, the kind of stuff Hazard Solar also climbing Temporal Tower, I expect. Do your best. I believe in you. The rest is up to you. In this world, I'll do everything I can. Together for the future. A single... fuck me. I've got 1 max uncertainty. Boy, I'm good. I've got 1 max uncertainty. Okay. Onwards we must go. You know what? No. I am not immediately losing many food items. That was just plain rude. Probably not gonna hit him too hard. No. Oh, right. They'd have levitate, wouldn't they? Yeah, could you just stop? Oh my gosh. Ah! Away with you. One less. Nothing. That's a defense scarf, I believe. Cool. Nothing. Always drowsy. Why did I do that? Alright, I survived. That means something, at least. Oh. Okay, that string of misses was a thing. Give me your HPs. Could we not? Well, at least this isn't as tedious as normal Emerald Tower. These guys don't get levitate. So, head. Ow. Apple. Just kind of eat it right away. I've got plenty of them. My dude, just Shadow Punch. Oh. Why does Shadow Punch have such low PP? Oh. a ditto somewhere. Hopefully we'll get through this before we have to really worry. There we go. Climb pretty far. Almost to the pinnacle. And that's where Master Dialga is. Groval. Once we've arrived at the pinnacle, do you plan on fighting right away? I don't know if it'll be right away or not. The second I catch a whiff of trouble, I'm gonna move in immediately to handle it. But before that, could you give me a little time to talk to Master Dialga? I want to know his true intentions. No way! If you talk to Dialga, you'll probably side with him. Besides, the new henchman will likely be there as well, and then I'll be 3-on-1. The chances of me winning are slim to none. I, at least, don't plan on making friends with the new henchman. Fine. I won't fight by your side on the pinnacle. After you fight Master Dialga, and once you are defeated, I will ask you. Do whatever you want. Drama. Don't know what that is. Oh, that was a Golbat. Gosh, that sprite from the side was definitely harder to tell. Oh, hi. Get cut. Oh, that's the Ditto. Yeah, Ditto is purely there to fuck with you. Oh, fuck you. Thank you. Try me, buddy. Faux Fury. Whatever. What are you? Yeah. Nothing over here. Ah! Oh. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Oh, there's Porygon too. So that means discharge. I believe you don't have levitate. Oh. Ah! Okay, get out of here. I gotta cut you up. You can just ice punch him. Oh, well, thank you. Oh my gosh. You've already burned through moves, I'm sure. Yes, yes, yes. Good for you. No. Try me. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't want you. Go. Doing fine. Oh, Crobat. Good to know. Crobat's not something I want to face, but you know, we're fine. We're making our way through. What's the worst that could happen? Ah! Hi. Transform, I believe, from what I remember, not particularly good in this. Doesn't give you any PP for the moves. Nobody's here. Huh. That's Very strange. Master Dialga is always over there. Well, why isn't he there now? Sableye said that Dialga would send a final agent. But to send another agent to the past, I expect it would take an enormous amount of power. To generate that kind of power, he would have to hold still for some time. Thought he was in Temporal Tower. Your guess is correct. I thought so too. I thought so. That should be right. However, if he is going to send an agent to the past, there's another method. Another method? That's right. If he needs to send the agent through time. Grova, you should know what method I'm talking about. I should know what method? No, it can't be. The passage of time? Yes. The passage of time. Rather than waiting for Master Dialga to regenerate, they will most likely look for Celebi and use the passage of time. I'm sure of it. Master Dialga probably left here to catch Celebi. Dialga left to catch Celebi. But I don't think it'll be that easy. If it were just the Sableye, you'd be right. However, it's a different story if Master Dialga himself went to catch her. And that new henchman, I'm worried about their ability. Dusk Forest. I always met Celebi in Dusk Forest. Celebi. Grova. No matter what, she's up against Dialga. But we're most likely already too late. Shut up, Dusknoir. She wouldn't be caught that easy. That's right. She's not weak. But, as Dusknoir said, she's up against Primal Dialga. And this new henchman, too. The last time I fought Dusknoir in Deep Dusk Forest, we weren't too far from here. I think Celebi would be on the lookout and would have left here by now. Celebi, I'm begging you, keep yourself safe. Well, the plot thickens. So Lickitung are here. Loomis? Let's use some of these up. Out of here. Thank you. this. Stop. We're just gonna go through, head along. This is definitely one of the longer special episodes, but like it's basically an extension to the end of the main story, so that's probably to be expected. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Could you not? Alrighty, we're doing fine. Is that Petra or a defense? That's a defense scarf. No? No. I don't want you running around after a Salamence while we're trying to figure our way out. Ah! Get quick attacked. Alright, it worked. There we go. All the sand stream. So many hippowdons. Try me, buddy. I don't know what that does. I don't remember what that does, but you know, it gets. It gets it out of my inventory. Buddy, could you not? Ice punch. Alright, come on. Ah! There we go. this. There we are. The Black Swamp. Is this it, Grovile? The place you met Selby? Yeah, that's right. It's quiet. Was she already captured? Was she already taken away? Or maybe she sensed danger and ran away. It is possible she outwitted them. Maybe she's still hiding somewhere nearby. Could be any one of those. Yes. There's something strange about the air here. Selby. She probably left already. I knew it. They brought me right into their trap. Dust Noir. The Alga's new henchman. It's just as crafty and wicked as you are. I am Master Dialga's only henchman. I cannot allow anyone to take my place. Here they come. Try me. Ooh. Nice attempt. I'll stay alive. Ay, yoy. Hit me again. Come on. What? Not here. Did they run away? Look for them. That was close. However, if they said trap there, I don't know. Selby isn't there anymore. But you're still going, aren't you? On from here? Yeah. Knock out the Sableye, get some information, find Selby and Dialga. Well, that's a little irritating. Thankfully, it's not far to get there. Get out. Dustmore, why couldn't you have ominous wind? You know? Be like those Drifloon, have a really good move. Excuse me. Level 47. Floor 4. Nope. It's just a whatever orb. Crit. There we go. Not losing enough HP to really worry. Oh my god. Crit. Those. Patch a scarf. Get out of here. Nice try, but not nice enough. Oh. Stop. Okay. Stop. Go. Making our way through it all. Freaking twisty, turny, winding path to there. Save state one. Catch. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Again, big damage out of Overgrow. Hey, hey. Quit. Wait. You're squishing me. Tell us, what happened to Celebi? Where's Dialga? Master Dialga ran off in pursuit of Celebi. It's to Frozen Island. Frozen Island? That solitary island to the south of here. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Beat it! Frozen Island. A different land. That's right. We'll have to move across space. How do we do that? Don't worry. If we follow the cliff south from here, the Porygon there will send us across space. Let's go. What is it? Oh, it's nothing. It's just my arms. I feel like I've regained the strength in my arms. I mention it. Incredible power. There's no mistaking it. He is growing stronger. What if his wounds have healed? My strength. My strength is returning. Okay. This is the entrance to Spatial Cliffs. Once we pass through here, we'll come to the place where the Porygon live. Let's hurry. Onwards. So like I said, this one's kind of like a whole arc in and of itself. Okay, so the Shuppet line does not have limit. Well done. Okay, so there was a Beldum with a Max Elixir, which I really want. Okay, you don't get to just dodge that. Some Max Elixir down this way, if I had to guess. Eh. There we go. That is what I wanted. Get out! Oh, that was easy. Huh. Oh yeah, I should use some of my scatter orbs. Get them out of my inventory, since they're not terribly useful. Intense music. You know, to be expected. Yes. Now get out of here. Try me. Special Band. For all those special attacks that Grovyle has. You know. Absorb. Honestly. and then... No. Fine. Ice Sponge. No? Get out of here. Again, we're doing plenty of damage with Absorb, so I'm not too worried. Pick up some Pokemon here. Onwards. Nothing. Oh, cut it out. Yes, yes, you two. Oh my fucking god. I see stairs. Good. You're out. Oh my gosh. Of course. Oh my god. Please. Okay. Alright, made it through the dungeon. Ah! What? Master Dusknoir. It's been a while. The reason I've come here. I bet you can guess at what I'm going to request. That's difficult. We are being held back by Sableye. And behind you is... Are you saying you won't listen to me? We'll do it. This way, please. Well then, we'll transmit you to Frozen Island. Don't move. This is Frozen Island. Before time stopped, it was called Blizzard Island. Now that the world has plunged into darkness, it is much more severe. It has become closed off. So, where do we go? What was that? It's the Snow Run. I believe they live around here. Hey, wait up a moment. That's something I want to ask. I think you would have noticed if anyone other than us came through here. Did you see anyone? Gigi? 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 If you've noticed anything at all, please tell me. It's really important. Yeah. Did you understand any of that? They're no help. They're just teasing me. The attitudes of the Pokemon living in this world of darkness are a bit warped. Grovyle, I suspect you know better than anyone else. I know I don't really know where would be best to go. However, if we follow this path that lies ahead of you, it would probably be the best. I suspect the Sableye will have laid other traps, so we should proceed with caution. Yes, I see. However, the ones we met, if we see them again, or the Snorunt could tease him like that. This guy, he can be so innocent sometimes. No. That's why his heart is not influenced by the power of darkness. Oh, I did it again. Should probably follow this road. Yep. Alrighty. Ow! So this is going to be where things get to be a pain for our poor grass-type protagonist. Best viewers? Bah. Everyone knows I've already got the best viewers who show up. Dusknoir, where the hell are you going? No, I don't want you going off on your own adventure right now, bud. backing me up. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you guys have clear body, not levitate. Alone. Ow. Why? All you had to do was do damage. Oh, you're countering. I thought that was protect. Alright. Here we go. This is definitely going to be a bit of a time. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh! Hi. There we go. Oh. Okay. Alrighty, not much further. Hi. Get slapped. Nice try. But not nice enough. Ah! That's a cherry berry. Go. Ice punch. Come on. Gotta be getting closer. I'm gonna cut you out of here. Ow. Take a max elixir happily. No. Cut you up. Uh-oh. Ow. No, heal. Heal me. Punch it. Go. That's some damage. Let's pick up the poke. Woo. Climbed pretty far. Reach the peak soon, it seems like. Yes. However, I don't know what lies ahead for us. Be prepared. Save completed. Now what awaits ahead. Remain cautious. Jeez. We're certainly going at it. I forgot this one was, like, this long. I don't need a Pecha Scarf, I've already got plenty. Thank you. What are you doing? Dustmore, I'm gonna need you to live. Huh. Boy, oh boy, this is a thing. Alright. And we are out of there. Head this way. Come on. Let's go this way. Let's just get out of here. I don't want to deal with more. Dark Ice Mountain Pinnacle. Seems like this is the pinnacle. Looks like the trail heads down the mountain from here. Should be much easier. Grovile, look out above you! What? Dusknoir! You protected me? Why'd you protect me? Are you alright? Never mind that. Look out, they're coming. These guys... Glalie. They have the power to do whatever they wish with ice. But... Yeah! Looking at them, they seem to be so influenced that they've lost themselves. They've become more vicious. I believe there are only these guys. What? Oh, what? Oh boy. He's a map swat. Oh great. Here they come. No, man, no. Okay. That's a problem. again. Big hit. One day. All right. Come on, Overgrowth. There's another one down. I didn't mean to do that. Come on. Crit. Shadow Punch. There's another one down. Go. Uh-oh. That definitely should have KO'd. Overgrowth. There we go. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Looks like we turned them away. I think I was injured by that chunk of ice. Dusk Noir. I think it'd be smart if we hid for now. And there's a crack in that ridge over there. Let's go. Jeez. I think this should be fine. Even if the Sable-Eye come, they won't find us. Let's rest a while. We'll head out again after a rest. He's... I've noticed his amazing judgment and leadership. I noticed that when he was working with Raj and So. He made it through a lot of situations. However, his strength and endurance... He has a strong will. He doesn't believe in failure. Wonder where all that came from. By the way, that time... Don't tell me you were trying to protect me, were you? It's a misunderstanding, Grovile. Let's get this straight. I despise you. I didn't want to help you in any way. Still, I protected you, because I believe I need your strength right now to take out that new henchman. Are you saying I should help you? To take down the new henchman? He is the final agent. Even if I hadn't asked you, you were going to challenge him anyhow. In order to take on the new henchman, you and I could team up, depending on the situation. We may even need to defeat Master Dialga. That situation would be ideal for you, I believe. How are your wounds from that chunk of ice? Nothing to worry about. Compared to earlier, I've regained much of my strength. The damage I received fighting you before was much more intense, even now. If you can come up with a load of complaints like that, you must be fine. We'll head out in a little while. But first, I wanted to ask something. What is it? Grovile, why do you fight so hard like this? Before you said it was for the future. You said that you fight for a new life. But if you do, you'll disappear. Your existence will end. For me, that sort of thing, I can't bear the idea to make myself disappear. I will not allow it. With all that said, why do you fight so hard for such a goal? Dusk Noir. I understand that you don't want to disappear, but me? This is what I think. Even if we were to disappear, even if I were to disappear, I wouldn't truly disappear. What? Everything ends eventually, even if history isn't changed. Even if the world of darkness continues in its current state. Eventually the day will come when I won't be here anymore, and since that's the case, the timing of it doesn't matter. The important thing isn't how long you live, it's what you do with your life you have. Your life, what you accomplish? While I live, I want to shine. I want to prove that I exist. If I could do something really important, that'd carry me on into the future. No, not just the future. In Araj and Sel's future too. My spirit has become part of them, I believe. In them, my spirit is alive. And it can be passed on to others. And so, if I were to disappear, I think all that I accomplished here will move on. That'd mean that it's living, right? Even if I disappear, I still live on. My spirit is alive. We've rested enough. Shall we go? These ice pillars stand out in places. On top of them, there's something placed there. They're crackling with electricity. This is a strange place. Yee! Who is it? Relax. Different from the ones we encountered before. I know. I wasn't looking for revenge or anything. I want to talk to him. It's useless to talk. We'll just end up with another painful experience. But there's no trail, so we have no other way. Hey, you! Yeah. Wait, don't run away. I just want to talk. Yeah? If you know, please tell me. Before us, did anyone come through here? Oh, them! Yeah, I saw them. Bunch of scary-looking Pokemon went through here in a group. They're Sableye, I think. Is that true? Where did they go? They went that way. Into Icicle Forest. Did you see only Sableye? No, not just Sableye. Now you mention it, they're carrying a Pokemon. It was pink. Very pretty. Celebi. Celebi's already captured any other Pokemon. There should have been a Pokemon that looked stronger than Sableye with them. Let me see. Oh, what? The pillar's electricity. It's gone pretty intense. Oh, hey! It looks like it's calmed down. Hey, what's with him all of a sudden? At any rate, Celebi and the Sableye should be up ahead. I couldn't get Snowrun to confirm it, but it's a good chance Master Alg and his new henchman will be there. Yeah, that was our first clue. We won't let them get away. Focus, and let's go. Alright. Let's press on. Icicle Forest. Where are you going? You got nothing. I see that driftwood. Yes. So yeah, those driftwood. I don't know if they still have it in Expansive Skies, but in normal Explorers of Sky, those guys have Ominous Wind and they have Unburden. So there's a chance they can double Ominous Wind. And of course, have their speed increased. Which leads to multiple turns and around. Which, you know, always fun. It was legitimately to the point where if you walked into the wrong room, if you just kind of got absolutely fucking mollywopped by them, like you could walk into a room and take 4 Ominous Winds, and then take 4 more Ominous Winds. And it was fucking absurd. No one was happy with it. Mind you, this was primarily a problem because, well, Dusknoir's ghost. So, you know, him taking super effective damage from 4 attacks in a row probably is going to faint him. And then if not, 4 more might. Sheesh. This dungeon could be downright just unfair if it really wanted to. onwards. Get rid of the Metagross. Get crit. Ah! Oh, thank goodness. We almost had it happen there. Come on. Selby and Sable, the Sable should be just ahead. Let's brace ourselves. These are all just apples anyway. I have been finding plenty of them. Oh well. Bring me food isn't the worst thing to ever happen to you. But it is annoying to have it eating up space that could be used for things that do a bit more in your benefit. Alright, crit, come on. No. Never a crit run about it. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I have definitely had crits when I did not deserve them. But, you know... Okay. Looks like we made it through. I think the Sableye are up ahead. Let us proceed with caution. Another save? It looks like the deepest part of this ice-covered forest. Over there! Over there I can see a remarkably large ice pillar. There's a mysterious feeling in the air. Is that... Egad! Grovile, look! Over there! Just past those pillars. Can you see anything? Yes, I can! Looks like someone's lying there. Come on. Ah! That's... Celebi! Celebi, can you hear me? It's me, it's Grovile. Is someone holding you back? There's an odd keystone nearby. That means... Spiritu. Eh. Spiritum, you! What? Why have you done this to Celebi? You're wrong, you're wrong. This was not our doing. Don't lie. Celebi is like this. You've done this to me before. I know it's you. Besides, if you didn't do this to Celebi, who else could have? What? What is this sensation? Why? I don't understand why. Every nerve of my body is bristling. This is a bad sign. My instincts are screaming out that something's very wrong. Where is it coming from? You're wrong. Please believe us. Why is it... What is it trying to tell me? This overpowering sense of dread. What have I failed to understand? What am I wrong about? Grovile. Celebi, you're awake. You sure picked a strange time to wake up. If we'd let you flee, we... Let Celebi go, Spiritum. If you won't let her go, I'll knock you out. Don't make me use force. Don't come near. We did it. You. That's right. I'm losing my strength. This is... we can go now, right? We're all done here, so we'll just be on our way. But behind Grovile is Dust Noir. We can go, right? What are you saying? Get a hold of yourself, Spirit. Remain with us a little longer. Dusk Noir, you! What's going on? Listen, Grovile. Master Dialga's new henchman. From the start, it was never revealed. What? Everything has gone according to plan. This icicle forest is a special place. If you're hit by the electrical discharge of these ice pillars, your spirit will be melted away. It was surprisingly easy to get you to stand in the center of these pillars. That's where the power is the most concentrated. My spirit will be melted away? My plan. Elegant and useful. It's this. Grovile, I lured you here for this purpose. After your spirit has been melted away, I will use your body, and in your place, I will return to the past. What? If Grovile goes back to the past, Raj and Sol will be so incredibly happy. Don't you agree? They won't be the slightest bit suspicious. They'll accept you as their friend. Sadly, the two innocents will be unaware of one flaw in their happiness. The body will be Grovile's, but the consciousness will be me. Everything we've done has been in preparation for this. The new agent, in fact, Grovile, is you. No. No! Dusk Noir, this can't be real. When did you plan? You and I returned together in this world to this world from the past. There wasn't any time when you could have told this planted the Sable Eye. How did you... No, there was a time. When we returned to this world and saw the Sable Eye the first time. Sable Eye. Dusk Noir regained consciousness before I did, so he woke up first and talked to them. This plan of his. It's taken you long enough to catch on, Grovile. Oh. Grovile! You've been in my way the entire time. And now, your time is up. And when I inhabit your empty shell and return to the past, it would be child's play to take down Araj and Sol. Give up now. Let your spirit be melted away. Oh, was I too trusting? I thought I could, but I believed you. That's right, Grovile. Your weak point is that you're too kind. I've said it before, and allow me to repeat it for emphasis. I really despise you. Even when I shielded you, it was simply according to plan. You coward! You can babble whatever you like. In the end, you have lost. You've lost because you trusted me. No, I don't believe that. I wasn't wrong. I still trust you. Do my ears deceive me? You say that even after all I've done, you still have trust in me? Yes. Despite that, I know what's in your heart. I know what's in your heart, Dusk Noir. We had a moment of understanding. Then, we had nothing of the kind. Ah, yes. I'm sure as sure can be. While we were on our adventure, when we were pressing on through the dungeons, surmounting all challenges, while you were behind me, at some point, I sensed that your feelings of hatred vanished. What are you saying? That's impossible. I meant what I said. I despise you. That's all you sensed. I ask you to remember more carefully. It's not just something I sensed. I'm very cautious. And even with caution in place while we were on this adventure together, I decided to trust you. Because I could sense your spirit. A spirit of loyalty. I could clearly sense it. Your Your shining spirit. Shine? Shining. My spirit. Mine. You've pledged loyalty to Primal Dialga, so you're trying to protect this world of darkness. But that just comes from your desire to not disappear. But really, for you most of all, is that enough? To survive like this here, is there any honest happiness in that for you? The meaning of life. Think of what it truly means to live, Dusk Noir. What it truly means to live? My meaning. While I live, I want to shine. I want to prove that I exist. If I could do something really important, that would carry me on into the future. No, not just into the future, into Arash and Cell's future too. My spirit has become part of them, I believe. In them, my spirit is alive, and that spirit could be passed along to others. So if I were to disappear, I think that all I have accomplished will go on. That would mean that it's living, right? If I disappear, I still live on. My spirit is alive. Even if I disappear, my spirit is alive. Please, remember, Dusk Noir, what I sensed in the dungeon that time. Your shining spirit. My spirit. There's nothing shines like that. You're deluding yourself. Master Dusk Noir, are you alright? Shut up. No, shut up. Has my spirit become a part of others' minds? Then Grovile's existence. It's too late now. Master Dusk Noir. Sableye. It's the same for you. Haven't you ever thought of the future or a new life? Giving into Primal Dialga, living your whole life in darkness. Is that what you want? Sableye, what does your heart tell you? Your sense of self-respect. Where has it gone? The electrical discharge is getting stronger. Can't hold on. My strength is draining away. If this goes on, Grovile can't Spiritomb. We can't let this happen. You can move, can't you? Do something. It's no good. My vision is going white. My spirit is going to melt away. My consciousness is fading. My consciousness, my spirit, finally fading. Dusk Noir? Master Dusk Noir? Master Dusk Noir rescued Grovile. This is... Grovile, are you alright? Oh, barely. Dusk Noir, you saved me. Master Dialga. Master Dusknoir. Master Dusknoir? Master Dusknoir! We must protect him. Let's go! You know Sableye. I knew there's a reason you were my favorite ghosts. Or ghost types. You! Need to move. Body won't do what I tell it. My paralysis is gone. Dialga. Stop. Don't Celebi. Ah! What? What's that? If I remember right, that's called an aurora. A wind. A wind has started blowing. And up in the sky there's an aurora. That means the sun. The air has started to move. The paralyzed planet has started to move again. Could it be? History has finally changed. You did it, Mirage. So... Dialga! Yes, Primal Dialga has become more ferocious. Master Dusknoir. Don't worry. I'm fine. It's more important to follow Master Dialga. The rest of you take care of Grovyle and Celebi. Hurry. Did you really go this way? Yes! There's no mistaking it. Master Dialga was enveloped in this light, and then he vanished in the direction of this vast mountain. It's hopeless. What's wrong, Celebi? At the pinnacle of this mountain, there's a passage of time. You know what's strange? Even though I was caught, I never said where it was. Master Dialga went into even more of a rampage. He's no longer acting rationally. Maybe his instinct, pressed by his increased ferociousness, made him head right for it. If Dialga were to hit the passage of time while he's not in his right mind, what would happen? Now that the world has finally started to move, I don't know what would happen. We need to stop him quickly. The light has gotten much brighter, huh? The sun is rising. Dawn is near. It took a long time to recover. From here on, Grovyle and I, and Celebi, will move as a group of 3. We need to fight as hard as we possibly can to stop Master Dialga. On the other hand, we'll be far less mobile if we bring the Sableye along. If we're not in time, then that's the end. Understood. Alright. Let's prepare and then let's go. Master Dusknoir. Grovyle? Celebi too? What is it? We're ready to. For the future. Master Dialga needs to come to his senses. Yes, I understand. This is the final fight. We must bring Master Dialga back to his senses. That's right. This is what I've been fighting for all this time. Just a little more. What was that? Don't tell me. Don't tell me this is... Huh? Grovile, what's wrong? No, it's nothing. Just a little more. Everything we've done so far, just a little more and we can achieve our goals. Until the end where I disappear, lend me your strength, Ahaj. Sabi, I never thought you would be caught like this. Oh, I didn't imagine that I'd get caught either. I really didn't think Dialga himself would come after me. I didn't think you'd be coming back to this world. I was worried that he had failed again, you know? But I got to see you again. I'm so happy. I saw it. The light that emanated from your body? Tell me, was that a sign that we're about to disappear? I should have known. I guess there isn't much time left for us, huh? But the shorter the time is, the brighter the radiance becomes. All we can do is live life to the fullest within our limited time. Once you're ready, let's go. Oh. It is hard to be brave. They didn't need to give each of the generic Sableye their own lines of dialogue, but they did. And I like that. Onwards we must go. Vast ice mountain. Celebi, pretty average all around, decent special attack. You'll be able to recover magically if Ancient Power. She is our cleric. So, let us press onwards. There's nothing else for it. Thank you. Got our backs. I will fight to the bitter end. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with you. A smooch 'em, really? Should be neutral damage. I didn't need these cherry berries. Get out of here. Thank you, Celebi. Moving along. Oh, bollocks. Alrighty. This way, then. Come on, we don't have long to go. Cover only hit. Go. Not really much of anything, huh? Okay, come on. That is... Alright, we've got them. Make it through. There it goes. Could you not? Get out of the way. Hit it. Gotta be close. Someone hit it, please. Oh, I should eat something. Because no matter what some folks think, using Absorb does not flip belly. No. Huh, dig only uses one. Oh, because dig targets myself. Yeah. Go. I'm not gonna pretend to risk that. Oh, for crying out loud. Shedinja will always give you pretty dang piddly EXP. Because, you know, the amount of EXP you get is based on HP. Are you gonna do this? Get ice punched, this stupid ground flying type. There we go. We're making our way through, slowly but surely. Keep eating apples. Please do stay with me. Where are we? Whoa! Double ban? Been a while since I've had to do that twice in one stream. Alright. Okay. I'll fight too, for the future. Let's brace ourselves. I will live to the fullest with the time I have left. That's not what I meant to do. Don't worry, I've got it. We've got our backs. Honestly, making that Celebi a shiny one was a good way to kind of just put her as a character. I'm pretty far. Where is this? No, not all. Not much farther to the pinnacle. I've been thinking about what could have happened. Since we haven't seen Master Dialga. Right. May have already reached the pinnacle. Let's hurry. Have to go. Alright. No point in taking any longer. We gotta push forward and push through all this. Away with you. What? No more purse. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. And there we go. Excellent. Getting through bit by bit. Really? Oh my goodness. Dustmore here. I can't go running around with you at like 10 HP because of a smooch. Thank you. Alrighty. Onwards. Ancient power. The pinnacle. I knew it. I knew you'd already reached the pinnacle, Primal Dialga. Are you alright? Yeah. But Dialga, he seems to be in pain. The planet's moving again. Seems to be hurting Master Dialga's darkened heart. Celebi, look behind Dialga. Yeah, the passage of time. It would be very dangerous if the passage of time were to be damaged. This area, just little by little, this area, it's becoming brighter. The wind is stronger. Oh, there's a light emanating from from Dialga's body. Our bodies too. History is being distorted. History? Distorted? The end is coming. It's getting close. What? Until we disappear, we should do everything we can to bring Dialga back to his senses. Oh. For the future, our fight. This is the final one. Rash, so lend me your strength. Our final strength. Let's go. No almost. Crit. That Omni boost. Big hit. Omni boost. Well, that was easy. It isn't as big of a fight as it is against the regular Primal Dialga, I will admit. I'll be one moment. My body. Welcome back. My body's heavy. But we did it. Yeah. We finally defeated Primal Dialga. Daybreak is near now. Now we can only wait here for the end to come. The end is coming. We're Vader. Dialga. Dust Noir. Oh. Celebi too. Grovile. Grovile. Please tell me. My life. Did it shine? Yes. Yes. Extraordinarily. I'm glad. I am led to the very end. Not wavering. Honestly, I lived because of you. Thanks to you. Thanks to you, I have no regrets. Dust Noir. Yeah. The end. Me too. So slowly. Celebi. Celebi, are you alright? Yes. I'm fine. This is... Oh. It's the morning sun. The sun is up. Can you see it, Celebi? It's the morning sun. This is the morning sun. I had no idea. A world in which the sun rises. It's so beautiful. The sun. I had no idea that it could be this warm. Being able to see the sun before the end, and being able to see it with you, I am really glad I'm alive. I'm really glad. I, too. Goodbye, Grovana. I am so happy. Shut up, I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh. This game, folks. Crying. Sorry, I was looking. The end of this special episode, the moment in which In the Morning Sun plays, I have played this game at least a dozen times. I've streamed it twice. And I think every time I get to that point, I cry. We're still here. I didn't disappear. Why? Destroy your swords of revealing light. That is true. We're not disappearing. I thought if history was changed, that would be the end. So, why is this? And of course, we've already been through the end game in the main timeline, shall we say. We know Dialga brought us back. Never actually got through Sky, but he has always been very emotional. It really is very emotional. This isn't a game I will recommend to everyone because I know some folks that the emotions might be a bit much for at times. This is a game that will pull at you. But as an experience, I think getting through Sky, getting through the special episodes, the post-game story, I think it's something everyone should try at least once. We truly are still here. Wonderful! I don't know why we were fading and then didn't disappear, but everyone's alive. Everyone's safe. It's amazing. If this happened, does that mean this was a miracle? Can we say that? No. It was no miracle. Dialga. Master Dialga. For a very long time, I saw only darkness. And during that time, the world became filled with chaos. Master Dialga, I take responsibility for it. Now that things have been resolved, I'll support this new world from here on out. This is Master Dialga's telepathy? Wow! The land! It turned green! Such a beautiful scene. This is Dialga's power. Master Dialga, I have something I want to ask. Earlier, when we didn't disappear, you said it wasn't a miracle. But was it thanks to you? No, it was not me. I don't have the power to stop you from disappearing. However, a being higher than myself, that being's power could have done it. This was surely that power at work, I believe. And so, I must express my gratitude. It is wonderful that you've returned the world from darkness for me. I'm truly, truly grateful to you and the ones who stopped the planet's paralysis in the past. Your friends. That's right. We're still here. Raj, you too. I hope you're safe as well. If you didn't disappear either, are you still alive? And so, the fate of Pokemon in the future when you changed history, my fate and that of Raj. I expect you'll find out later, but right now, what are you thinking? The wind. The light. If you can carry my message, please send it to Arash and Sol. Thanks to you, the future has been freed from darkness. And we, and the other Pokemon in the future, are safe. We didn't disappear. From now on, we're going to combine our strengths and rebuild this world. For Celebi, who has supported me all this way, after this, above all, we're still alive. Arash, so, can you hear me? We're still alive. Arceus. I thought it was just Palkia. Well, Gen 4 liked to drop hints about Arceus, even if it didn't directly show it, right? Darkness. 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 Light! Whew. So that was in the future of darkness. The final special episode. Wrapping up the last loose end and showing us how far-reaching the effects of Araj and Sol's journey was. How to say? I know this thing. I know the thing, of course. I've not played them, but I've seen many a Kingdom Hearts. But this special episode in particular is, I would say, a particularly important reason I would recommend Explorers of Sky. This ties up the bow, showing how to show the theme of this first story. The theme of this story, rather, not this first one, because it's not just the main game one. But the theme of this game's story being climbing up through and from the hopelessness. Showing that even if it's just being there, you can make a difference. Because who knows? That might be all someone else needs. This is a game. As I've said before, this isn't a game about your story. This game's story is about an incredibly strong and brave Pokemon, and how you help them get that way. I wasn't expecting that special episode to take 4 hours, so I do want to get to some of Mount Sky, so I'm going to need a moment to use the washroom. I will be right back, folks. Give me 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. Probably not even 5 minutes later. All I can do is try and do what I can. I'm far from an expert, and I'm far from the most capable. Alright. I am going to try to do a little bit of this before I have one episode before I have a full stream dedicated entirely to a special episode. I've got like an hour or maybe 2 left. I could go a little late if I must. Whew. I forget. bring some folks. What nice things on your worst days. Hey. Well, it's no trouble. Like, how to say? Gosh, I don't know how to say. I mean, well, I'm glad it helped. Honestly so. I have to go to Sky Peak? Shaman Village. That's where I need to go. Alright. Let's do a little climb. There's one right there. Curse my inability to notice what is in front of me. Wondering about the around. Yes, this is. So, I don't know that you can find this anymore. I haven't been able to since this past year. But this is Expansive Skies. I'm specifically using the bonus tracks list. It was/is a fan project heck of Pokemon Explorers of Sky that added a bunch of different player and partner options. Hence, Orage being a Murkrow and Cell being a Cubone. That was certainly a time, by the by. I have had many a moment where I'm like, oh wait, no, I should be careful here, there are rocks. Argiron was my de facto third-party member after I got him, because I was like, you know, I've never used a Dewpider before. And I believe just after I finished the main story, I had a Farfetch'd egg hatch. And you know what? I was talking about Muso games. So I named her Ginchio. Ginchio. Stand behind Brawl. Yeah. Ginchio? Ginchio? For one of my, not my main, but one of my backups back when I used to play Samurai Warriors 2. My main was Okuni, but usually, if not her, I would go with Ginchio Tachibana, who had like the whole, what was her thing? Her thing was, she had a sword, she would like stab it up into the air, she could get it enchanted with lightning, and she just had like combos for days and days and days. And she could call lightning down to strike around her. Alright, team. Ginchio is level 13, Argiron is level 13. You know what? I'm gonna hop back to Treasure Town real quick like. Argiron, you've been a steadfast member of this team of 4. You know what's starting as a league. I am not anymore. But I used to. Ages ago. You can probably guess who I played. Or not who I played, what role. One of those guys who somehow isn't talk just seemed... Oh, well, shucks. Why is it so empty in here? Hey, Team Tasty. Well, did something happen? I definitely play... Well, gosh. Let's see, what... I don't want the blue gummies. Ah, who did I... Let's see. Well, no. Who I mained is not something that's hard for me to answer. Twitch... As far as DPS goes, yes, but he wasn't my main. I was support, actually. My main, well... Actually, I am curious. Who would you guess, knowing that detail, that it was support? Alright, Ginchio needs some stuff, so I'm gonna give... Oh, wait, I switched Arguron to my lead. I didn't want to do that. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all. Okay, Arguron, standby. But yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say, like, she is one of the few characters I bought a skin for. Well, I bought skins for both of my usual mains, but my main... Gosh, can I even do her voice? I cannot do her voice. Jungle. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Main jungle. Gosh, I was never good at that. I tried to, but I was not. But no, my main was... Gosh, back when it was Sona. Adage. Summoner. I was so happy when I was able to get the arcade skin. But that was ages ago. I was pretty alright with Janna as well. As a gift, I ended up with enough to buy the Weather Lady skin for her. But, like, this is... Gosh. Actual years ago. This is before I had my culinary studies diploma. Funnily enough, even though I usually did support, the one time I ever tried ranked, I figured I was just gonna go in, I was gonna lock in Sona, do support. Then someone after me, when I locked her in, was like, oh no, wait, I'm not, we're duoing bot lane. I'm like, oh no, I have a setup for, like, mid lane AP ruins. I guess I can try mid lane Sona. A diploma? Yeah, I have my culinary studies diploma. Trade school. Gosh, I did a whole thing. Hang on, one sec. I do not have the diploma on hand, but I have the knife set from when I was doing my courses in a little box that I keep close at hand in case I need to use them for anything when I'm cooking. I still have all of it here with my rat tail. These need a little honing, but they're still sharp. But these knives, in theory, so long as I'm not... So, how long did I get that? Like 10 gigabytes, so... Oh. Let's see, we are 2026. Like 7 years ago? gosh, this... There's some memories in these. It is a kitchen knife, yes. This is my... But this is my chef's knife. This is a good Victorinox. As long as I don't go crazy sharpening and honing this, this should be a good knife for as long as I own it. But yeah, this is my chef's knife. It's... Well, that is one of the things about me I'm realizing. I've always been a very quiet person. I don't volunteer information about myself unless I'm asked. That is a fault of mine. And I understand that. It has taken a lot for me to try and be better about that, but it's not easy. Oh, do I have it in here? I don't. Where do I have it? There's one particular my timeline. Is it here? Okay, it's this little thing. Of all of my knives, this little couteau de fils, this little paring knife that's shaped vaguely like my filleting knife. I have one particular story about this that always I'm so happy to remember. Hang on. Okay. So, oh, hello, Giraffe Root. No, not tonight. I've been an ambivert. I'm definitely very introverted. What was I saying? Okay, so it was right. My little paring knife. My little paring knife shaped like a filleting knife. This one being the filleting knife. This little thing, it was when we were working on quail. So we had to learn to, to prepare all kinds of different meats. I am far from a butcher. I can work with poultry, I can work with fish. So long as I'm not doing all of that. So long as I'm not doing all the butchering with red meat, I'm okay with it as well. Shucks. What was the thought I'm trying to finish? I'm too easily distracted. Sorry. Right. We were working on quail. Now, once you get the feathers, the tail feathers, all of that off of quail, it's like this wide. So, one of the key things we learn is use the tools that are right for the job. Some folks are particularly stubborn and think that just the best tool for any job, like we heard at the start of our chef courses, our culinary studies, was the chef knife is designed to be good for any job. And you know what? Yeah. A good couteau de chef, a good chef knife, it has a point that you can use, kind of like a filleting knife. It has weight to it so you can cut like you're chopping, you can cut like a cleaver. It is made to be good in any situation. But when you're trying to pare meat, to get it off of the bone when you're preparing it, you want something small, something that won't slice through everything, that'll work along to try and get out as much. You want a paring, you want a knife that will fillet, something that needs to be drawn. We had folks trying to cut the meat off of a bird yay big with a knife that's like 2-3 times the size of the bird. I mean, even our paring knife is like twice as big. Even our paring knife is pretty big comparatively. It's better, but it's still pretty big. So, I had my little paring knife that is shaped like a filleting knife, and I spent a little extra time getting it nice and sharp. And I was able to finish in half the time of everyone else because I had the right equipment and I thought ahead. And I remembered what I had. For once. Also, fun little note, I was talking about Gensho Tachibana. You want to know something? You want to know something of a weird you want to know a bit of a weird similarity? A katana cuts in roughly the same manner that a paring knife. Both of these cut best when being drawn along something. So, if you want to upset someone who really likes katanas, tell them that they're using an overgrown filleting knife. You're not technically wrong, but you're not quite right. But you're right enough that they will be annoyed. Just, make sure you're out of arm's reach when you say it. Be safe. Gosh, what else do I have in here? Oh! That's where my zester is. Okay. My zest. I have spent a year forgetting I had a fucking pizza cutter. Alright. I guess. Basically. Okay. So. Oh! It remembered that I was on this mode from the boss. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's try and keep Gensho alive. She needs some levels. Uh-oh. Do I have anything that reaches to... No. Feint attack. I have... There we go. I don't think that meme came from was something. Yeah. Like, many comics of the time were certainly something. I don't remember what the I guess one was from, but probably not something I was actually following either. Okay, really? Ow. Is there another... Yes, there's another room over this way. So, please. Callius, I'm going here. anime club and they end up watching extreme question movies like Holy... Okay, please don't smack me like that. Great team. Ginchio, near poison job, cut, arrow. Oh, you've got cut naturally, that's right. You can just kind of slap things all around you. I forgot Ginchio has some decent moves. Already. Rather. Ow! Rude. Okay, real. Ow! Alright. Pursuit? Please tell me I do have an Oran Berry. Magical leaf, leech seed synthesis natural. Oh, interesting. Oh, that didn't go as well as I was hoping. Ginchio, isn't that a reference? Yes! To Ginchio Tachibana. Because I had Samurai Warriors, too, on the brain when I named her. And I know also historical figure. But I don't know my Japanese history to that extent. So my reference was to Samurai Warriors. Because I had been asked at the time if I played any Musou games. God, it is. Oh no. Gesundheit Pechaberry. I need help, please. I am frail, hollow-burned, hollow-burned. I am frail, hollow-boned, a little doofus. Please heal me. First station clearing. You can do it. There's another bird. Sky Peak resting areas, labeled 1st through 9th. Test station is the summit. I thought it was like to Jujutsu Kaisen or something. Nay, I've never seen it actually. My anime knowledge is woefully lacking. Oh no, forgot to bring in the Oran Berry. Here, you have one. Yes? You're really a great friend. And that's right here. And a skateboard. Handy. Well, I try to help, Shane. I try to help. What do you think is the greatest secret treasure of all, darlings? I bet it is a sparkly golden something. Murkrow keeps saying gold, gold, and I'm getting sick of it. I'd rather find some stylish and elegant treasure. Huh? The legendary treasure will need to be found by someone of legend. I'd say that's me. But yeah, Zoe? Makes me a little nervous. I can't rely on a friend rescue. But in a way, it has a certain thrill to it. Did you already find out? There's many hidden places. Time to save and continue. We can probably make it through. Each section's fairly quick from what I remember. Okay, let's get that out of the way. I do like the music of Sky Peak. It's nice and uplifting for what's not a hard one. You had me after the stream like a catch banana. Alright, I will do so, but I can't promise to be the most chatty. I'm working full time now. Really, it's a sand. Oh dear. Let's get that. Alright, Genshio gaining a level, or, yeah, 1 level, but getting, like, 2 in everything. Oh no, Metapod used hard. Oh, what? Shaman. Come here, bud. Eight items on this floor. I'm not getting any of them. Oh, I can see the second station clear. We can do it. There are days I get a bit of no checks in. Really working on this. That's fair. Oh, and they're building stuff up as we arrive. It's everything from Project P, Team Frontier. This is huge. This is a huge tall mountain, you know? So rescue missions can't be done. Build a base at the second station clearing. Set up a Kangaskhan rock and Driftblim's gondola. So be sure to use them. The recycle shop is covering it all. Everything's free. Neat. Alright. A backup team for Project P. Alright. Kangaskhan rocks. They're ubiquitous. Ubiquitous is a good word, I must say. Maybe not. There are definitely some other words that are on standing to be as good as ubiquitous, though. Like toxicognates. Nah, fudge. I try to make a reference, I trip over my own tongue. Toxicognaths. And conglobate. Conglobate is a good word. This right. I believe, as the kids would say, it is fire. Best viewers? Bah. I've already got great viewers, thank you. I know they're not always here every time I'm streaming, but I've got great viewers. I appreciate everyone who has and who will. Or who would. Like mainstream Pokemon games. Not everything on the DS was astounding, but there were some tracks, words I should have said when I was a streamer, there were always some tracks that were just, like, what's the next one? I recently went back to, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And while not every track in that game is astounding, what that game was able to pull off on the Game Boy Advance sound card was pure art. But like this game, I would say, like the DS had a better sound card than the GBA. But this game still absolutely fucking rocks. With the themes, with the soundtrack it has. And I can definitely think of some others, like, it's... I was always focused on what I wanted to show. Yeah, that's fair. Streaming is something you learn as you go. I'll admit, I'm not the best about showing up because of the streamer. I try to. There are a few folks I do that for, but a lot of the time it's not easy for me to just show up because solely of someone it is. Like, I can't, even when it's folks I like, I have trouble showing up if it's gonna be just chatting. I can't do that. That's just one of those things. I don't know why. I can't keep my attention there. I try to pop in when it's folks I know. But I can only promise to try. I'm not perfect, and I won't pretend to be. Sandstorm. I didn't want to... Oh, they're watching carefully. That's fine. No. You don't get no soul of it. Oh, this is a problem. Okay. Right. Get you... Oh boy. Right. Oh, no. Hey, fair. I think cut will hit across? Yeah. Oh, Callus. I didn't... Okay, Haze. I flash and slack out. Yeah, that is totally fair. Okay, that's one down. Cut hits. Oh no. That's a cringe. Bro, that's cringe. Toxic, nice try. Oh, that's a miss. That cuts corners. We can cut. Okay, we've got a thing. Oh no. Okay, okay. Oh. You go here. I didn't want to do that. No! I forgot the order of operations. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. Okay, okay, Aerial Ace did nothing. We are getting far too lucky with Petal Blizzard missing. So I'm just gonna take care of you now. Or not. Wait. But maybe Bone Meringue here will take... Don't Petal Blizzard. Don't Petal Blizzard. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. Well, that was bound to happen. I got far more lucky than I should have, I will admit. Alright, I need one of you. Oh, what should Ginshio should have one of you. Grab a few of you. Few of you. No, the Metapod that was not on our team. second station clear. Ow. I was legit... That Metapod was just kind of in the way. Jeez. The level discrepancy. Poor Ginchio. Man, I would love to have, like, a high crit move on Orage, but Orage doesn't seem to learn any in this. Like, My Kingdom for a Night Slash? Or an Air Cutter? Air Cutter would especially be useful because, like, that's a screen nuke. Ow! Alright, you know what? No. No, and no. I am not losing my Reviver Seeds to frickin' stepping into a room and Petal Blizzard from out of sight. I have some complaints with this game. Ow. Chief among them is how much damage can be done with moves that are full screen. It didn't happen this time round. But that complaint is mainly because of, you know, ominous wind. Oh, for crying out loud. Go. I can't believe it. Get out of here. Oh, so now you're just gonna run. No. You are not the rat. So you're supposed to hit both of those! Ginchio gaining levels. Again, making pretty good gains, I must say. 2 to everything. She will catch up eventually. She'll probably be kind of frail, like I am, but she will catch up. Because, I mean, these are my defenses after I've had a lot of gummies, by the by. These are souls when most of his gummies ended up giving him attack. I am frail. If it weren't for my HP, I would be very dead most of the time. Oh no. Eh. There we go. Bone meringue hits twice. Be gone. Oh. That doesn't hit around corners. Ah! Hi. No. That was a horrid thing. No. Be gone. Please stop. I really don't need more. We're leaving. Gold ribbon, orange berry, orange gummy, embargo, gold ribbon. Not terribly worth. Good. Nicely done. Nope. No, no, no. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy. Well, I'll take it. Try me. Give me a crit. I would have liked a crit. Ow! Ha! Reflecting damage. That is one of the things I am glad of with my high HP but low defenses. I'm well set up for pursuit. Yep, sky gifts, send them to others, all of that. It's good stuff. Sky gifts. Aww. I do like that kind of thing, where you get to something like that's specifically meant to be given by other players, but an NPC gives one to you. I don't know, that just feels nice. Like, in a game, like, especially in the post-game, after you've done a good bit for the storyline for everyone, it feels nice. It's like a similar thing to why I like how... I'm trying to think of other examples now. But it's one of those things. I like that kind of attention to detail. Makes it feel like what you've done matters. No, please. I believe I saved here. I am not usually someone who resets so often as that, but, no. Roselia from across the room is not something I'm terribly keen on as a reason to go down. Crying out loud. Gone? Alright, you know what? That was a mess. There we go. Away from there. Every other clearing, it seems like. Help! Sneasel's getting picked on by this strange group near the 5th station clearing. I'm not much help by myself, so please, someone come with me to help. Move out. Roger, let's go. 5th station clearing. Oh, don't tell me. We should hurry too. All right, let's go. We'll fly on. Apple. Oh dear. Go. Get out of there. That could have gone better, but you know what? I'll take it. Oh. Crit. Michio's gaining levels fairly regularly. Hopefully she'll be able to do a bit more soon. Doing pretty good. No, I'm not fighting this tank. Good crit. No, I don't need you here, good barrel. Nope, nope. Try. That's not the way. Oh! For my things. Oh, jeez. I was just showing things. Hang on. I showed some things. Give us the Mew. I have no Mew. For crying out loud. Alright. Hey, don't throw Pokeballs. You don't know where those have been. Alright, so things. Any specific kind of things, then? If I may ask? Shane, a quick snack. Well, I have some cooking-related things. So... fair warning to anyone sensitive to knives. I will show something fairly important to me. So, these are pretty important to me because these are the knives I received at the start of my culinary studies. Let me see here. I have that. What else was part of my case? That. This wasn't, but I've always had this. So, mine aren't in... Whoop. Hang on. I dropped something. I dropped something blunt. Not sharp. Okay, so... don't stab the floor. I didn't. I dropped something blunt, not stabbably. This is my chef knife. There are many like it, but this one was given to me as part of starting my culinary studies. This is a Victorinox blade. So long as I don't go crazy honing it and sharpening it, this blade should be good until I run it through or until I break it. Small. Well, it's not a huge chef knife. And it's of a size that is meant to be good for just about anything. This one is my filleting knife. Now, a filleting knife differs from a chef knife in that this thing has no leverage. You cannot hack with this thing too much with it. It's a filleting knife, you need to draw it across something to cut. Is it bendy? No. There's a little flex, but not really. Also in the kit were my icing spatula, cake spatula, call it what you want, a roasting fork, a fillet knife. Well, okay. My fillet knife is a bit more bendy. But the one that didn't bend very much was my chef knife. Like, this bends a bit more. Tuning fork. It does. It does. Not part of my kit, but I have a small tranche-lard here. You can tell it's a tranche-lard by the dimpling. Yes. Yes, it is kebab themed. You can, in fact, do so. Let's see, my kit came with a bunch of stuff. And some of it has been covered up. Two melon ballers. Yeah. A pizza cutter. To the point you notice that. You gotta be careful with that. It came with a zester. And a channeler. And of course, what chef kit worth its salt doesn't come with a Nikonub, a peeler? If you've been in Quebec long enough, in Willy Waller 2007. This was a gift to me. A ceramic knife that I really haven't used very much. Because ceramic knives are really only good for lettuce. This little paring knife that is shaped like a filleting knife is the secret reason why I was able to debone and prepare a quail faster than everyone else in my class. And of course, any chef has a rat tail. You need one of these. I mean, in English it's probably just called a filer, but en français, une queue de rat. There you go. You have some of my most treasured things. Literally called a steal. Ah, fair enough. Thank you. I'm proud that I am proud that I got through my course and feel as if I've earned them. I never managed to sharpen anything with those. Well, okay, Hunt. Your steel is either too old or you're doing it wrong. To be entirely fair, your steel isn't for sharpening, it's for honing. If your blade is like super duper dull, you need to actually go get them sharpened with like a proper whetstone and stuff. I'm gonna be right back. I need some more club soda. I suppose I'll also mention as well, I have been enjoying a drink during this whole thing, of course. Some Japanese plum liqueur. Umeshu, I believe it was called. If I'm remembering how to pronounce the name correctly. I'm down to the last of it, so I'll pour it out and I will go onwards. Yeah, those plums don't have a lot of flesh on them. A mechanical one from the 1960s. The best one you want to mount? Oh, cool. I love that kind of stuff. Like, there is a reason why, as much as I have an espresso machine, I make my coffee in my mocha pot. As much as my friend insists that an instant pot is great, I make my things with pots and pans. I love old tech. I love that feeling of using old analog technology. Oh, the sharpening rollers, then you only have rollers. I don't... So, I'm going to share something I've learned. It is faster to whip up certain things by hand. Using a hand mixer is mostly to save your hand from the repeated motion for certain things. A steam pot. Hang on. I don't have a steam pot. But see, I got this little steam basket. Hasn't ever failed me once. Just a simple little thing. Was my mom's. She got it when I was real young and it still works. This thing's never gonna die. My grandfather's cast iron pan was given to my mom, was given to me. This thing is never gonna die. Excellent. Bit heavy. But if you're only gonna have one pan, a good cast iron skillet like this can do just about anything. Alright. Well, even when you're making cakes, always mix by hand, not even using a spoon or a spatula. Well, okay. I can't fold flour or mix with my hands because I've got my grandmother's hands. My hands are too hot. Everything sticks to my hands. Hang on, do I have one? Do I have anything? As said, my pastry blender of choice, just a nice old-fashioned one. You have hot hands too, but that works. It works in your favor, it doesn't work in mine. I cannot make bread easily, because everything sticks to my hands. My recent pride and joy, I've got a potato ricer. Now, a potato ricer doesn't matter for most folks. It doesn't matter for many things for me, but a potato ricer means that I can make tourtière like my grandma used to. Now, I'll get it if that doesn't sound like a lot. But But tourtière is, you know, a Quebec staple. Now, if you go up to Lac Saint-Jean, nothing's mixed in. Everything's diced up and mixed lightly together. If you go more towards Montreal, they use mashed potatoes. My grandma always used riced potatoes. So, for me to have that option means a lot specifically to me. I believe I've got the quantities down, but I need to get the quantities for the ingredient, most of them, but I need to get the spices just right next. But I am slowly, year by year, working on learning to make tourtière like my grandma. Spicy. Spices is just down to a matter of opinion. Well, fair enough. But there are some things you don't put in a tourtière. Yeah, you don't put those in there. Nice hit. You aren't supposed to put diced chorizo into bolognese, but I do because I'm addicted to it. I mean, true. All you gotta do then is not call it bolognese. Like, I will never complain about what someone puts into something until they start calling it something it no longer is. You can put chopped up diced chorizo into your spaghetti sauce. That sounds delicious. If you're not supposed to have that in a bolognese, all you gotta do is just not call it spaghetti bolognese. Call it spaghetti a la kebab. Or spaghetti a la whatever family name. Admittedly, I am not the most educated on this either. Oh right, these guys have fucking levitate, don't they? See, got into shit using beef mince for lasagna. It's a Mexican bean dish with nachos for the first time was tasty. Like that entire cloves of garlic to your bean. It's made with pork and lamb mince. Ah. You know, expensive lamb. Fairly expensive, yes, that is quite true. Okay, I need to... Pork mince is just degrading when you cook it. So, fair. Some of those things, like... Okay. Um, rated, yes. Some of those things, like, as long as you're not too super traditional, you won't mention it. Like, most folks won't care too much if you use beef mince in a lasagna. I'ma share a small secret with you. My tortilla is 2/3 beef, 1/3 pork. It's supposed to be a third beef, a third pork, a third veal. I don't know anyone who uses veal in their tortillas anymore because A, it's too fucking dry, and B, it's too expensive, and that, you know, veal is also just kind of a problem. I don't like it. I don't care for it. I've had to prepare lamb once. My only solace with lamb, when veal's done correctly, it's amazing. I'm sure. Admittedly, veal makes me feel very guilty. Like, for reasons I'm sure folks understand. My one solace with lamb is that, yeah, the lamb does at least get a good life while it is alive. I still don't like preparing lamb, but at least there is that, comparatively. The shit I have heard about veal. Pheasant. I've not prepared pheasant, but I had to learn to prepare quail. Quail was certainly a time. But that's where that little tiny paring knife that looked like a filleting knife, I was the only person who had one in my chef course, because I saw it and I went like, oh, that'd be good for little tiny bits of meat. And I laughed my way to the fucking break room that day because I finished an hour ahead of everyone else. We had some folks trying to use their, like, chef knife that was 3 times the size of a quail to get the meat off of it and everything. As with most things, with cooking, it is the right tool for the right time. We asked you before to stop bothering, the explorers, haven't we? I can prepare a whole salmon in about a minute back in college. Salmon. Salmon would take me a bit longer than that. I mean, anything would take me longer than that. I'm not fast. I can make... a decent amount of scraps. Kudos. Even faster than the actual chefs who taught. I was never fast. But I knew I wasn't gonna be fast. I mean, I am clumsy, just normally. I have a mild case of dyspraxia, so my coordination is even poorer than it ought to be, even given me being clumsy, so I learned to be thorough. Vegetables, look. I can prepare vegetables, don't ask me to be accurate. I'll do the best I can. I got okay at them. I got good enough to pass my course. If anyone asks me to make a potage cultivateur where you have to have like 1 inch by 1 inch by 1 inch triangles, I'm just going to throw it at them. Rigatoni with a milky sauce? Honestly, just milk, water, slight butter, and seasons. What's the garlic? A piece of chicken? Okay. I'll probably still be hungry after this. Honestly, that seems fairly alright. Just, word of advice, Zoe? Don't describe it as a milky sauce. Describe it lightly creamy. That's how you sell that kind of thing. Video games, still I love preparing fish. I've always enjoyed fish. I am like the rarity for my age in Quebec where I love fish because my dad, growing up, worked over at the fish market. So every Friday when he came home, we had nice, and I mean like nice cuts of fish. It wasn't always amazing fish. Most of the time it was haddock. Most of the time it was stuff like haddock, pollock, etc. But it was good and it was fresh. That's why, like, where I'm working now, I am one of the few people who's like, no, give me filet of sole crusted in almonds. Yes, I love this kind of stuff. I don't normally boast about my culinary talents because I don't think I'm that special. I'm not some 5-star Michelin chef or anything. But I'm a decent cook. I would say I'm a notch above average-ish. But I make a damn good fish and chips, and I will stand by this. When I was doing my chef courses, when it finally came to be my time to be serving the meals in the in-school restaurant, because what we had was a trade school. So there was a dining hall where the students could eat that was being served by some folks, the second semester. And for the third semester, we were serving an in-house restaurant. When I was prepping for the in-house restaurant, when I was doing my main course, I did good old-fashioned fish and chips. Nice thick cuts of cod, fries, all of the works. I was terrified, okay? I was shaking like a leaf in high winds. I found out earlier that day we were going to have a gentleman over from England who had immigrated from England eating there that day. So I was just sitting there like, oh god, I'm making fish and chips. We've got an Englishman in. I'm there, fucking sweating bullets, horrified. Ugh. But you know what? At the end of that service, the waitress walked up to me and she said, my client said he'd come over from England 10 years ago. And this is the first time he's had a damn good fish and chips since he left that place. And I, to this day, am still real fucking proud of that. So I feel I can say I make some good fish and chips. Maybe not perfect, but when I get the time to have the resources I need, yeah, I can do that. Made spaghetti so good, baby ate the noodles when you usually won't touch them. Kudos. I've not made spaghetti in a bit. Usually I end up using long macaroni when I'm making my pasta. You can prep the noodles themselves? Say so, that's what it needs. Like, how to say? I'm gonna be cheesy, and I'm gonna be quoting a Pixar movie here, but it's like they say in Ratatouille, like, anyone can cook. You just need to take the steps, to take the time, and go for it. say... One of my chefs had a way of saying it. He always liked to say, c'est pas de sorcière, it's not witchcraft. Cooking isn't some mystical, magical art that you need to be born into. It just takes time. Not everyone can become a great chef, but a great chef can come from anywhere. Yeah. It's... Like, cooking isn't something that you have to be born to be able to do. It's... Anyone can... Maybe not everyone can be a great chef, but you know what? Anyone can be a pretty decent chef if you just kinda... brace yourself up and go for it now and then. The way I've usually said it to folks is... You just kinda have to do it. You have to try and keep trying. You'll make mistakes, but that's how you'll learn. Cooking is not perfect, cooking is messy. If you want perfect, you go and learn how to bake. Because baking is an exact science. And that has driven me crazy at some points, because I've had to deal with people that act like baking isn't. And I've had to explain the most rudimentary of things, but did you go through all the steps? It said sift the flour. Did you remember to do so? No? Well, that's why it's heavy. That's why it didn't rise. And I have had to do this a few times with folks who should know better. Like, if you're cooking and a recipe says something but you want it to be different, you can adjust it, you can play with it. That's fine, that's what cooking is about. Cooking is alchemy, in essence. If you're baking, and the recipe tells you to jump up and down on your left foot, you better be damn well sure that it is your left foot you are jumping upon, because something about that made it work when nothing else did. You wouldn't want to lose an arm and a leg trying alchemy. I mean, no, probably not. Slash. Yes. Might fully find that middle. I see what you're doing there. Cut is good AoE. Slash is high. I don't need slash. I'm not super invested in crits yet. I can always get it back. I will admit to some possible heresy here. I have not yet watched through Full Metal Alchemist. Any of them. My friend intends to remedy that. But it wasn't my anime of choice back when. Let's see. Back in the day, my two animes of choice. Guess what we're watching right now, motherfucker. Oh, well, clearly you are watching Kakegurui, then. One Piece, clearly. Sante. The show that never ends. Hey, it finally finished its first season, thank you. Kake your... Kake... I probably butchered the pronunciation. It's some fucking gambling anime Yuri thing. And I am 90% sure it is Yuri. Yeah. But no, my anime of choice, back in the day, there were two of them. One of them I did watch all the way through eventually, was Inuyasha. Legitimately, the, one time my mom and I both watched the same thing. We watched through Inuyasha together at some point. I don't remember all the details, but it happened. The 4Kids, the English dub. Inuyasha, you won't know you're watching a girl show. English. I mean, it was pretty good as far as dubs go, especially by 4Kids standards. Perfect? No. No, it's not that the dub is the issue. Oh? Yeah, everyone has a problem with 4Kids. Come on. That's not news. That said, as far as English dubs of the sort go, yeah. Inuyasha was made to be marketed to young girls. Watched it with my dad, so it didn't even... Alright, I'm gonna touch on something here. A lot of isekai back in the day. Was a girl's genre. That's just kind of how it was. Because back in the day, when I was a young teenager being first influenced by anime, that was the case. Isekai was generally supposed to be a coming-of-age story. About first stepping into an unfamiliar world, where things would be new and different. And that was a theme that was easy for them to market towards girls entering womanhood, etc. Boys anime was shonen. Like, it was about being the big hero and all of this. Self-discovery, no. Not usually. Sometimes, yes. And that's where I come to the other anime that I watched. The other anime that I got into and watched a hell of a lot of was Bleach. I'm gonna wait for everyone to get heated and everything, because I know Bleach discourse brings out that in everyone. Need to watch on review. I need to refresh. I need to basically rewatch the whole damn thing. I'm just yeah, Ichigo saying, I'm gonna touch on this because you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say I think as far as old school shonens go, Bleach is definitely one of the better protagonists. Because a lot of old shonens fell into the trap. The protagonist was the guy who was great, who did the good things, and always kind of won. And you know what? Ichigo didn't win a lot of the time. Ichigo would get back up and win eventually, but Ichigo got his ass handed to him. Pretty regularly, I must stress. And, is it bad for me to say that's kind of refreshing, considering everything? Yeah, that is true, But, it's... I kind of like that depiction of Bleach being... He's not strong because he always wins, He's strong because he gets back up, and he is ready to fight harder every time. He doesn't give up. He will claw and scrape his way back up to victory by whatever means he needs to get back to that position. But it always takes a while. It's never immediate that he's back up and perfect. Now, I'm also going to say something potentially a little controversial here. Hitman Reborn. I've never seen that one. I wouldn't class Bleach as perfectly shonen. I would say Bleach is what happens when you market a magical girl anime for boys. Now, I want you all to take a moment and think about this. I'm no expert. But, like, Teen drama meets I don't know what I would say my favorite anime is. I have been branching out a little recently. I am watching anime with a friend. Not all of them, but I have been watching a couple at the moment. One I will probably have to watch on my own because I don't think he's going to want to continue on. Well, you don't really watch anime anymore. Like, that's fair. How to say? I'm realizing I should have indulged a little more when I was younger. So I'm just kind of trying to branch out, not into necessarily modern, but see some of what I've missed. Like, me and a friend are currently watching Konosuba, which I'm actually having a good bit of fun. It's stupid. Like, Konosuba is real stupid, but it's fun. It is an isekai, but it's like one of those things. It's not what if the main character was overpowered, it's what if the main character was having to deal with idiots. Whilst being one himself sometimes. Because I'm just sitting there, I'm like, oh my god. I have had these thoughts, making my RPG parties. Why? Quit Konosuba because of that. Yeah, Darkness is a whole ass thing. And you just kind of have to be ready for her to be a whole thing. And it's just one of those things where I'm like, oh my god, the obsessive kill me for you, girl. I haven't gotten that from her yet. I've definitely gotten the, oh god, I have met these people with in things. Strip is horny for dying for the meat. I'm gonna put this out here, Zoe. Darkness is just all of those people who play video games for game over scenes. Wait, so what are you doing over there? What was it? One, I never met those people. What the fuck? I'll keep that in mind, Kebab Thief. It doesn't sound like my thing. People do that. People do a lot, Zoe. People do a lot. One I don't know anything about this one. I don't. One I intend to watch just because of everything I've heard about the animation is Kill la Kill. Again, this is a purely... I have heard amazing things about the animation. I have heard the story is dumb but really fun. I feel like I should look into it. It feels... My experience hearing about it makes it sound like one of those things I need to brace myself for, but just go through and let it roll. It's basically if Gurren Lagann was about lesbian. That is a hell of a phrase. I don't know anything about Gurren Lagann. I will say this now. But that sounds like a phrase and a half. Accurate. Oh boy. Noted, then. Let's see. Were there any others? Any others that I want to watch recently? That's fair. I'm sorry to be rambling on, Lash. I do appreciate it. And again, thanks for rating, by the by, whilst you're here. You know, the main plot is two aggressive women put on clothes and fight each other with broken... So this too is Yuri. Gotcha. The other one that I want to watch at some point. Speaking of, have I preached to you about the Sonic Adventure soundtrack yet today? Today, no. But the Sonic Adventure soundtrack, I'm just gonna say, Sonic Adventure 1, best version of It Doesn't Matter. I am not taking responses on that. Alright. There is one more anime that I am looking at and going, you know, just for the cultural impact, I should watch this. Oh my. Astounding. There is one more anime I want to watch just for the cultural impact. I want to sit down and watch Cowboy Bebop. I would probably watch the dub. You do not like Cowboy Bebop. I have seen bits. I don't know if it's something I would enjoy for the plot and the story, but it's one of those things. I know it's influenced a lot, so I can probably get myself to watch it and appreciate what it is. Let's see, what else? Well, I mean, there are others as well that I will probably watch eventually. I am a tremendous fan of the Digimon animes that I have seen. I watch every other year. I will sit down and I will watch through the English dub of Digimon Adventure. I've watched through Adventure 2 once. I need to watch Tamers. I'm gonna say this now, I will watch the dubs. I can't stand... with the Japanese thing... Yes! Butterfly? Phenomenal. No notes. Perfect. Braveheart, give it to me. Inject that to my veins. Okay, okay. The Biggest Dream. I don't remember that one. Which one was The Biggest Dreamer from? The early 2000s anime themes. I've not seen Frontiers. Frontiers was a bit after me. I've seen Adventure, Adventure 2, and I've seen Tamers. Tamers was the one with Growlmon, Terriermon, and Renamon, right? Anime rap can be fun. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. Digimon the movie, the English one there, had some fucking bangers. Alright? I won't stand for folks forgetting about I'm going digital. Run around. Oh, what was the run around? Here we go. So many monsters. One moment. Fair. No, that's totally fair. Hey, also, recent is a bit of a stretch. You're thinking of... Also, Kebab Thief, you're probably thinking of Monster Rancher. Nailed it! Haha! Biggest Dreamer is the original Tamer song in Japanese. Gotcha. You know, I'm gonna say... I listened to Digimon 20... started Digimon 2020 a bit ago, like a year or so ago. Didn't quite finish it. But that intro song, both in Japanese and in English, was the first time I felt like an intro felt like Digimon again after so long. Like, the Digimon 2020 intro is phenomenal, by the way. I just want to say, it's so high energy, so ready to go, it feels like Digimon again. I'm so happy with it. I definitely need to, like... That's gotta be one of my next projects to watch through, is Digimon 2020, but I've got a couple of things first. This is a little... gênant. I won't say entirely embarrassing, but a little, like, yes, I'm watching this, kinda, to mention. I'm watching the Canadian-British joint thing of Watership Down from when I was just finishing up elementary school. Because there was an animated series, 1999 to 2001, and I finished elementary school 2002, so I'm like, huh, I watched that movie once. I think I read the book. I should see what this show is like. It's been a time. It's not bad. It is simultaneously more and less accurate than the first movie. So, you know, interesting, but not something I would watch a ton of. After that, the next one for me, I need to sit down and I need to watch Reboot through. Because, you know what? I am Canadian. I am Quebecois. I should actually have watched all of Reboot in proper order one of these days. Considering. Because, like, Reboot's definitely one of those things where there is a whole story about how it got to the way it is. The French just started thinking about kissing. But no, like, Reboot is probably the next big one on my list. And after that, I need to watch the 2003 TMNT because I've heard so much about it and just kind of haven't. There's a lot that I should see. Because folks keep mentioning how much it aligns with my interests, and I just haven't watched. So I'm trying to get better about doing so. And who knows, maybe I'll enjoy some of it. That is always the hope. I mean, I've enjoyed Reboot before. It's just, I know going through it is a bit of a trip, and I haven't seen through to the end. I want to. I want to do my due diligence as a Canadian, goddammit. Ah! What about the Trails anime? As far as well, gosh, I don't know. I would need to play Trails in the Sky 1 through 3 first. And if I'm gonna do that, I would need to, like, grab a hold of Lash. Cold Steel 1 and 2. Oh! So I would need to play through Trails in the Sky and then Trails of Cold Steel. Gotcha. Goddamn. I have not played Trails in the Sky. So, Souls 1 and 2 haven't gotten anime? Well, I think, yeah, Northern War. So, Zoe, I can recommend Trails in the Sky. I've seen it played. Fuga seems like it's well done. Not necessarily my thing in particular, as I've said about a number of things. So whenever soft caretaker girls cross your mind, Okay, I'm gonna say now, like, Hannah. Hannah. I don't remember Hannah from what I've seen, but it has been a hot moment. Do I have a heal seed on me? I don't. Hannah. Oh, I think I am sure I would remember them off the top of my head when I see them. I'm also just kinda today. Pink hair always had. I have seen folks Oh, bollocks. You know what? Pursuit doesn't need a face. May and little sister, Malt the protagonist. I have, yes. Years ago. Whilst drinking. My face? I will say, one thing I am, particularly me, one thing I am super fond of about Trails in the Sky is, you know, we've got our protagonist, but, you know, we don't have, like, typical sword dude, Mick Shield guy. I adore that Estelle Bright has just decided, no, I have a big stick, and I'ma smack you with it. I have ever been a fan of the quarterstaff as a melee weapon used by someone who knows how to use weapons. And folks who know me know I'm also a fan of a main character, like a hero character who is just kind of your energetic, ready-to-go hero. Someone who's not necessarily brooding and ready. Not necessarily someone who's brooding and doubting. I really appreciate just Estelle for being ready to go. She's gonna be a hero because she knows it's the right thing to do. And there's no talking her out of this, and I respect the hell out of that. And, you know, she's balanced by Joshua, who's our dual knives, very capable, but kind of more pessimistic, more grounded guy. I like the dynamic they have in that sense, in that regard. The hopeless romantic, the fishing addict, the oblivious one, obsessed. I mean, yeah, they're all there. I've made many D&D characters over the years. Many archetypes, etc., etc. Oh no. Etc., etc. They've all existed differently, but I am still most proud of my goblin fighter, who's a fairly simple character, all things considered. He's also just kind of my most classically heroic character. This is the guy who's, you know, he is 3'2". Like, dude is this tall. He's not particularly good at things, but he's ready to go. He's not giving up. He's got good con. He's got his shield. He's got his club. He is never gonna stand down or stand away. And I'm proud that I was able to play the character the way I wanted to. Because some of my favorite characters are just that idealistic hero. The one who's there, no matter the odds. Oh, shame. From the village, wondering who it was. Been a long time. Ampharos. Hang on, you're not supposed to be a main character until 2 games from now. We're counting on you. A Guildmaster Ampharos years before Pokemon. Fair enough, fair enough. Ampharos is a great Pokemon. So long as you don't need them to carry anything with those useless flippers. Nicknamed Lumina. Fair enough, fair enough. I've not used Ampharos very often. Sealed, though kind of personal triumphantly. Based on his Pokedex entry. Ah, okay, I see that, Kabath. I see. And of course, we're healing up Sneasel here. Doing good. I know it is a bit of a trope that we're saving Sneasel, who, you know, was going off on his own, thinking he never needed to rely on anyone, but, you know, tropey or not, it's nice. It's it's good to kind of restore that sort of, you don't have to be on your own by yourself with someone like that. It's a trope, but it's a trope I like. Well, there isn't a lot said about them, but, like, this Sneasel was very much the, I can do it myself. Recently during this, he even said, like, Sky Gift, there's no point in a treasure you have to give to someone else. It's, I don't know. Call it silly to say so. It feels particularly poignant to be helping them out, helping them be like, hey, you can accept someone else's help, whilst I'm also playing a dark type, you know? Just being like, hey, you can do this. It's not that dramatic, but... Also, disclaimer, fuck you, Quagsire. Look, that's not a disclaimer. I have played enough games where someone's had a high-level Quagsire. I have seen those things be crimes. An electric-only run of Pokero. Oh, dear goodness. A trainer who sent out 4 of them. You see, yeah. PMD1 actually got you so hard. Hey. That's what these games do. PMD is that kind of game. They bring you in and they make you feel things for what are ultimately just collections of 1s and 0s, but you know, you think about your characters, how they'd interact. Have I thought about how Orage and Sol probably act when they're, you know, off camera? Yeah, these guys are probably good friends. Orage is probably a bit of a goofball left to his own devices. With Sol having to be the one who's gotta be kinda serious and be like, no, we can't, what are you doing? Why? You silly bird. but that's the kind of thing games like this encourage. They make you think about what your team does, how they interact. Especially when the goal is to get you invested in these characters and their story. I haven't touched Pokerog in a while, I will admit. It's been a hot minute. Why would you step onto that? The trap was exposed, my dude. I mean, I getcha. Like I said, I have a mild case of dyspraxia. Sometimes what I think and tell myself to do in mind just kind of gets garbled. That's why I can't ride a bicycle with those, like, pedal backwards to brake things. I can't do that. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. So, I'm just gonna go up here, we're gonna move. I will say, as much as I've complained about being a frickin' hollow-boned little idiot who is quite frail in this game, having Haze on demand has been astoundingly handy. With the amount of times I have had to deal with having my stats lowered, and just being able to be like, you know what, no, I have defense again. I'm not doing this. Haze is a good move, and more people need to remember it's a good— Oh my god! Do I have a warp seed? Please tell me I have a warp— I don't have a warp seed. Please! Please crit! Yeah, that's a secret. Like, a lot of us streamers just kind of have those moments where all of a sudden everything is bad. Oh, stop. Keep in mind, that primate did 130 something damage. Streamer in. Please. Okay. I have a special move. You need to... Fair. I've done laundry, but all I needed to do today was go and buy toothpaste and detergent and all of that. Okay, I'm gonna go up this way. Oh, freaking... Really? Shidindra, you who has, like, a few HP. You're gonna come here and pick a fight. What gen this is? Explorers of Sky is normally Gen 4. I am playing a potentially discontinued ROM hack called Expansive Skies that has added in a bunch of stuff since then. You know, hence my playing as a Murkrow. Expansive Skies' main thing was to add more player and partner options, whilst also bringing in the fairy type, Pokemon from the last so many generations, etc., etc. I haven't been able to find it since I got this. That's why I want Super Mystery Dungeon. Young Blue and Red. I myself take issue with some things Super Mystery Dungeon does. I have 3 major complaints with it. It's newer generations, everyone has... Not even that. Like, not in that sense. Not with any of the Pokemon. Okay, make that 4 issues, actually. I have 1 issue in regards to Pokemon. I don't like that Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon is just, hey, do you want to play as a starter, Pikachu, or Riolu? Because that's all we've got. That bugs me. PMD to me, you have some of the starters, but you're supposed to have like a bunch of like the weird little guys here and there. Like there should have been like a bird, a random fighting type, etc., etc. Minor. That is a nitpick of mine, though. I despise that Super Mystery Dungeon spends so much time at the start going, but you're just kids! When that has never been a thing in any of the previous games or the remake. Yet, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon goes on and on and on. I hate it. I loathe it. With the burning passion of 1,000 fiery suns. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon also kind of has... I would say Super Mystery Dungeon has the most egregious cases of, oh no, it's plot time now, you have to do this dungeon. Because it does that anytime even the faintest amount of plot happens, and that bugs me. Because as much as I like the grass-type starters, I tend to get given fire-type starters. And there is a thing in Super Mystery Dungeon that would absolutely just make me go, no, I don't want to do that. Please. Why? I want to gain like 2 levels. I can't. Why? And my last gripe is the connection. Well, the connection orb as a game mechanic. As a plot item, I think the connection orb is a neat idea. I think in a different game, it could have been a cool addition that does little things, and that's neat. The way it's fully implemented into Super Mystery Dungeon, though, it makes it a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game with little to no randomization in when you get things. You get every Pokemon after the same missions at the same time, every run. Like, Super Mystery Dungeon is a game with a good story, but it's got 1 playthrough, and only the one. I don't think it's a bad game, but I don't think it's a good Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. I'm not going to dumpster it completely. It is good. It's still a good game. If you enjoy it, props to you, it just does some things that don't work for me. I think the story is overall, once you get out of the first introductory bit, that is good. I like the part, I like a lot of the ideas going forwards after that first bit. It would just be really hard for me to get through that and get to the game proper. But again, that's also just me. Other folks have different opinions, and I've often said that's one of my favorite things about Pokemon, is that everyone has different takes, different tastes. Every Pokemon is someone's favorite. I mean, hell, I'm sitting here with my Rattata and my Pidgey right over here. Because you know what? These two little guys that I've been having on my teams on and off since the first gen are some of my favorite Pokemon families. Maddie and Gale have been a standard of Team Archaeo Hunt in my games that revolve around rescue and exploration teams since I've known about them. Hell, I picked the name Matty Ratty because of how, you know, because of the fact Rattata was one of the first Pokemon I nicknamed. It's just, that's just kind of the thing. Everyone has a different take on Pokemon. Everyone has different tastes. And I love that about it. So, I'll never say a Pokemon game or a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game has a bad story. I might say it's not for me, because that is the case. I don't like every story. Not everyone's going to. But that's fine. I think that's honestly important, actually. When a story's made for everyone, it often falls short for anyone. And I'm sure I've said that before, but you know. There's no story not worth it. Fair. Nephrosis and yours never nicknamed any others until Gen 4. So, alright. I've shared this story on my streams before. But it took me a long time to finally beat a Pokemon game. I was very anxious. I was a very anxious kid, all of that. I never beat a Pokemon game until I got Pokemon Yellow. I couldn't get through Lavender Tower as a kid. I wasn't able to until Pokemon Yellow started, and apart from my starter Pikachu, who I named a lot, the first Pokemon I nicknamed in that was my Rattata. I named Maddie because I was reading Redwall at the time and Madameo. So, my first non-starter that I named was my Rattata. And that run of Yellow version was the first time I beat the Elite Four in any Pokemon game. Well, okay. In that case, I'm gonna mention another of the things I have. I have a collection of all the Redwall books, except for the cookbook. I eventually need to get that cookbook, though. I grew up reading Redwall. They're flawed. I will say that. I don't think they're perfect books. They're flawed. But I think there was a lot of passion, and Brian Jacques' style is the only time I've been able to create a mental picture of anything because of how descriptive he is. That said, I can't read a Redwall book without snacks. Redwall books make me hungry, because, my god, Brian Jacques could probably go on for, like, if you allowed him, he could probably go on for a chapter just about food. And that is dangerous. That's why I want that Redwall. I can't imagine having Aphantasia. It gets in the way a bit, but I have mostly gotten used to it. It bugs me a little now and then because it makes it hard to do certain things as a chef. To get accurate cuts as a chef if I don't have, like, something to work with. So, where I work, I use a couple of gadgets that I'm the only person who's used in years. We have, like, a pie cutter to get an accurate cut of 10 slices out of their pies. I was the first person to use that in 5 years. And we have, like... what is it? We have, like, an accordion pizza cutter thing that is made so you can get even cuts out of cake. So I'm the only person who uses that to get 8x8 and then 5, or 10x10 and then 8x8, and then 8 rows of equal lines on cake. How do you connect with roleplays? See, that's the thing. I've never figured that as a visual thing myself. Because for a long time I didn't know what Aphantasia is. I just kind of figured, well, I go into it. That said, if someone's describing a character, it's a weird thing. I can remember an image. One that I've seen before. I just can't conjure something up. So a lot of times, if someone's describing a character, I'll remember something. And go like, oh, so they look kind of like this. I don't usually pull something up on the side or anything. I don't usually need the visual going on. for tabletops, one thing that's been a surprising help has been Hero Forge. I can kind of just... Now, that's got so many things, and I can kind of pull it up and just go like, oh, usually this would be like this. If I want this to look like this, maybe this color, maybe this. Hey! And I can just pull that up when it comes to a tabletop character. Not always, and it's not perfect. But, you know, I don't need a perfect idea of what this is like. Alright, Kebab Thief. You take care. It was a pleasure having you. It was a pleasure just kind of rambling and ranting about anime. I've not done that before on this stream, actually. So, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to have you, and bonsoir. Rest well. You should yes, Slashers, you should sleep. You should get some rest. My goodness, it must be quite late for you at this hour. Just a bit. It's time to come on. Still, good night. Bonsoir, et repose-toi bien. Alright, well, I've gone on a little longer than I normally would as well, I admit. Go home, go bed, go sleep. Some days are just fucked, and you cannot unfuck them. Okay, so... Oh, that wasn't enough. Uh-huh. Have some. Okay, the amount of HP these guys have is getting a little silly. I hit the wrong button. Oh, you're the one that I already have, of course. Haze. Get rid of all of that evasion, by the way. There we go. Ah! Sure. Thank you. Alright, I can do this. Before I finish for the night, I can get through this. Ow. Nice throw. There's my level. No, that's Solid's level. I'm still behind. Okay, crit. Oh! Hi there. Code Lyoko. Oh! Yes, I know that one. At least I know the French of that one. In Mont Saint Danger. No, Primate. You nearly destroyed me the other time. I don't want you here right now. I would be too nervous. I don't know what you would do if you have Thrash, for example, and slap me upside the face. You know what, honestly, I know who should get this in. Sub needs that if he's gonna be bulky, tanky friend. Another bird! Indeed! Well, they're not here right now, but they are there. Unfortunately, I have gotten so far, I don't have a Driftlim gondola back to get Ginshio, but, you know, say so. Hello, Hershers. You mentioned about the old-fashioned before. Voila. I told you I have a shirt with an old-fashioned on it. And it has a recipe on the back. I can't turn around to see how visible that is, but I assume it's there. I have been trying... how the hell do I say this again? Umeshu. A Japanese plum liqueur today. Speaking of birds, how is beer doing? Beer. Oh! Beer Force! They go by Rikus these days. They're doing good. I mean, they're doing all right. A lot's going on from what I hear. I'm not the most comfortable about talking about other people's business. It took me a second, though. They haven't gone by Beer Force for a hot minute. Let's be sure. Hey, this was given to me as a Christmas gift. It's a little tight around the collar, but I'm happy with it. Uh-oh. Oh. So, please, no. Look, I've got this. Alright, let us... That's an ancient name. That's the same person, but that was... Oh. Right, let us hit the save state. Alright, first things first. Hit Pursuit. Bone Meringue, because I can hit you twice. Oh, fair enough. Feint Attack. Bone Meringue. There you go, one down. Leech Seed. On the muck heap. Oh, well, that's fucking rude. Critical hit on the gust? No. Let's put another leech seed out there. Thank you, Ma. Alright, a bunch of you up your defense, so I'm gonna hit Haze. Because I'm not having any of that. You can have a leech seed as well. Ah. And you can have a leech seed. There we go. Fair enough, fair enough. No worries. We're down to only a few more. Guts doing big work. That hurt. Out of here. Haze. Get rid of that acid armor. Get you over here. Haze. Get rid of those dropped stats. Boomerang from across the way. There we go. Ugh. So strong. Have you come to your senses yet? Eh? Huh? Huh? Oh, Shaman. What happened while I was away? We know that this isn't your home, right? You know this isn't your home. Huh? This is our home. See? It's all dirty and grimy. Dirty and grimy? I see. Nobody's come here for so long. I'm sorry, but this is the mountain summit. Ah, the summit? It can't be. I think it fell into disrepair because no one visited. But we can't leave the summit in this condition. Will you please return to your rightful home? Please? What? This is the summit. I didn't notice. Sorry, Shaman. We'll come home. Alright, thank you. I'll come visit with a token of thanks later. Bye. Okay, bye-bye. I like that they play heartwarming there. Or no, that's not heartwarming. That's another one. Yep. Restored. It's so dirty. How could we possibly... Well, we Shaman have a special power. We can clean up the land by absorbing dirt and things. Yet cleaning up this mess is no small task. Here goes nothing. Wow! Get down, please. Uh-oh. Kaboom! Again, I love the little cinematic views like this. Wait, what happened? There we go. There we go. Wow. The summit, it's so beautiful. I've never seen such beautiful scenery before. Congratulations on reaching the summit. This is the Sky Peak Summit. Wow, we did it! At last, we've reached the summit. Hey everyone, look over here. Just beautiful. I'm so glad that I climbed this mountain. Me too. I'm speechless. I think this is the first time. The fabled, this must be the treasure that is superior to all other treasure on this mountain. Shaman, thank you so much for guiding us here. My pleasure. My pleasure. I had fun climbing the mountain with all of you. So, thank you very much. Well, we should do this again sometime. Yes. Seems like you really enjoyed the view. Shall we head back to the base? Heading back means... Ah! We didn't think about how to get back down. You gotta go back down. Calm down, it's fine. I'll take you all back to the base of the mountain, no problem. Huh? How will you do that? There's a special flower here, called the Gracidia. It's a special flower for us shaman. How is it special, you ask? I just touch the flower like this, and I can change form temporarily. Shaman Sky Form. Ah, yes. Wow. Are you really that adorable? Shaman? When I'm in this form, I can fly. You can fly! That means... That's right. Flying is so much fun. It's not much, but this is a gift from me to you. Alright, let's soar down the base to the base of the mountain. Hold on tight. I've got wings right here! Grumble, grumble. And so, Team Archaeo Hunt, which had successfully climbed to the Sky Peak summit, thanked Shaman graciously and returned to Treasure Town. And on the events of the day they returned, there was a huge party at Spinda's Cafe. Everyone stayed up till dawn, discussing the exploration. The next day, it's later, Raj. Yesterday was so much fun. Kinda tired from staying up all night talking. I won't be able to forget everyone's smiling faces. Hey, Raj. I've asked you this before, but exploring is so much fun, isn't it? Hell yeah. Right? Alright, let's go have fun exploring today. Ha! If you want to hear that song again, the Sky Jukebox is now available. Heck yeah. Ba-da-da-da, ya-da-da-da, do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-bow. Da-da-da-da-dee, ya-da-da-da, do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da-bow. saving and going back to the top menu. Alright. It's other, I believe? Sky Jukebox. There's a lot here. Oh no! Is the, yeah, there we go. A lot of songs. All of them real great. Which one's this one again? Oh. Through the sea of time, in the hands of so many good ones. Don't ever forget. No, no. If I'm gonna... Hang on. Where is... Do your best as always. One for all for one. This one is hard to find elsewhere. Where is... In the Morning Sun. This is the one we heard today earlier. This is the song that always gets me to the first time I hear it in this game. So, I'm gonna end it on this while I'm thinking of where I want to go out to raid. It's been a pleasure having you guys all here. This is a bit of a longer stream for me. I don't usually go on for 7 hours, but I wanted to get both of these things done today. I completely forgot how long in the future of darkness was. That's my bad. But when I start something, I want to get through it. Whoop. I think I'm not seeing any of my usual folks, so I would raid out too. So tonight, I'm just gonna say, have a great evening, folks. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope you all have a great evening. So, bonsoir, and until next time, you keep on doing what you can, folks. Do your best, like always.